Feels like it's been a lot longer since we played Starfield than it actually has been. Last attempt was a week ago, and we ran into a little bit of a recurring bug that we've seen lately. Hopefully it decides that it wants to play properly today. We'll see. Hello everyone. Hopefully we are doing fantastically well. I am Malcolm Bell, and yes, today we are back in Starfield, and the audio does not like me today. There we go. Yes, we are back in Starfield. It feels like it's been too long. Feels like it has. Right. No problem. Let's dive right into the deep end. And let's hope that, well, I've done a little round of updating my mods and seeing if we can get past this little issue that we've been running into. Fingers crossed. But yeah, updated the mods, and we will have to see if dialogue actually wants to play with itself now. Does the dialogue want to play? We shall see. We shall see. Hopefully so. It'll be good to see. But yes. It's been an interesting week. I mean, every week is now an interesting week for me. Here we go.
This tree predates New Atlantis.
Well, I mean, we're talking about
all the changes it's seen.
We're talking about that tree over there, Sarah. Not this tree. This is a monument. Anyway, Sarah, yeah, I do believe we're trying to finish up your main quest.
Look at this. All these people, their entire lives distilled down to names on a memorial.
Very sad, yes.
I wonder how close I came to being reduced to just a name.
Oh, good. We're still frozen, it seems. Oh, fantastic. Right. Right, that's good. Lovely. Okay, that sucks. Right, we're just gonna abandon Sarah this stream, I think. Sarah, it's been nice traveling with you, but yeah, we physically can't finish your quest because you don't want to talk to us. So yeah, we're gonna abandon Sarah today, I think. We'll finish this quest off at some other time. The good news is Sarah's the last companion that I need. She's the last companion who's still alive, who I need to actually finish the mission of. So that's fine. But I had a little thought about something that I might like to do while we're getting started today, which is, I thought I'd go back downstairs and mast. Yeah, I know Yumi's looking for me. I don't care. We are going down to the pilot simulator. I have not done the pilot simulator since like what my third session playing this game. We're talking like 10 hours in or something like that. And it was really interesting. I really enjoyed learning how to do piloting and that, and was surprised that you actually gain piloting experience by going into the simulator. Let's see. Oh, close it up. Didn't mean to. Right, I believe we can just go back in, can't we?
Clearest lesson I've learned watching all these flight runs. Calm under pressure is rarer than you'd think.
Very true. Very true. Right, let's give this a little bash. I want to try this simulator. I want to see if I can get a higher score than I did last time, because I've gotten a lot better at piloting lately. A hell of a lot better at piloting. Anyway, in we go. And let's see what we can do here. Oh, we've still got the slow animation for going into this seat, which is
looking to polish those flying skills? Well, the goal remains the same. Defeat as many opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. Defeat 3 tiers of opponents to complete the exam. Good hunting.
Ship than I was expecting. Oh, I've got lasers, ballistic, and missile now. Ooh, right. Interesting. Right, let's take 2 out of those, 2 into there. Whoa, overshot, overshot. Get that shield down. This is a good way to get more XP as well. Down. Right, okay, that wasn't too bad. Didn't increase my shield though.
Initiating tier
Yeah, let's go for that. That's a bit of a better power spread. Tier 1 is easy peasy. I think everything until Tier 4 is relatively easy. Right, where are they? Right there above me. Break that lock. Break that lock. Okay, we're doing all right. Get that lock, get that lock, get that lock. There we go. 2 ships down. Lovely, 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 lovely. It's been a while since I've done the simulator. Right, Tier 3, I believe it's just a more powerful ship. I'm not excessively worried. Maximizing shield for survivability. No, there's 2 here. Broke my lock. First one down, good. My shield's offline, which is a bit of a problem. Good stuff. Okay. Tier 3 done.
Well done. You've cleared a sufficient number of tiers to complete the exam.
Well, that's good to know.
Exit the simulator or stay and try your hand at the remaining enemy groups.
I am more than happy to keep fighting. Right, now there's several tricks you can use here. Let's see. I believe it's just one of them comes through now. Yeah, there's one target here, Tier 4 ship. Come on. Got you. Good, good, good.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded.
Shields down, grav drive's taking some hits, but I don't care about my grav drive. Initiating Tier 5, right, we're at full power again. Let's find over here. Didn't realize there was a station here, that's pretty helpful actually. They are behind me, they are right up my tail. This is where it starts getting unfair. Shit. Lost laser power. Oh, we're losing a lot. We're in trouble. Yeah, I think we're screwed again. This level's just unfair. I've got nothing. Ah, dear, that is unfair. Yeah, I think we've got a Kobayashi Maru going on here. I'm literally just floating in space doing nothing right now. Ah, dear.
Well done. You can now either exit through the simulator hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the cockpit's system terminal.
Right, let's give this another try, because this is still cheating. This is still cheating. I know for a fact this is cheating. You're not meant to be able to get through here. Adoring Fan, what are you doing here? Right, sim controls. Restart current tier. So we go back to the pilot seat. Then I think let's try getting out. And let's see if we can actually do anything
Prepare for your
while
first
we're in.
opponent.
Wait, do I have to start from the start again? That doesn't quite seem fair.
New targets active.
No. I definitely aren't. Right, can I do anything? Debug tools are online. Okay, this is useful. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. Shield upgrade is good. Let's go for damage upgrade. And we'll generate an ally. And there's one for authorized users only. Hack advanced lock. Yes. We can totally do this. Yeah, we've got a Kobayashi Maru. I freaking knew it. Why did I not think to check this last time? I have no idea. Right, that has to be on the inside. That has to be on the outside. So that has to go there. Go here. Let's see. It's you and then you. Lovely. Infinite upgrades. Oh, sweet. Infinite upgrades. All upgrades will possess between tiers. Yes. And another ally, please. There we go.
Shield upgrade active.
And now I've got two
Damage
allies
upgrade active. New
and a
ally
damage
active.
upgrade.
Ally active.
Sweet! Right, where's the enemy? That's you. Yeah, they literally programmed in the Kobayashi Maru. It's like an unwinnable situation that you're just being told that you have to hatch. Basically, to be able to succeed. Right, one's down. Two down. Three down, one of them not by me. But that is a lot more manageable. There we go. That's a win.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 5 reached. Initiating final tier. Prepare yourself.
Tier 5. I've only got one ally left as well. Their shields regenerating, but nothing else is, and their engines are out. That's a problem. Let's very quickly see if I can
Targets active.
get that. Oh my god, there's 5 of them. What the hell? Right, when you're ready, standing up animation. Can I generate another one? Debug tools. All available allies deployed. Right, apparently all of my allies are deployed already. I don't think that's exactly true. This is a bit unfair, but it's fine, I suppose. I don't know why I'm not getting shot already. Is it just because I wasn't in my captain's seat? Oh dear. Where the hell are they? No! Right, that one's down. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I think I'm done. I think my goose is cooked, folks. We only got one.
Exit through the simulator hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the
We only got
cockpit's
one of
system
them
terminal.
on tier 5. We at least got to bloody tier 5. Right. Can we access the debug terminal now, or something just warped out? Lovely. Right, I can restart current tier. And now debug tools. Yeah, I've got more power, but my ally doesn't seem to be doing anything. Right, if I do this, all progress will be lost. No, I'm gonna stay in. But yeah, that's a real trick, that is. Like, you can spawn your ally,
Simulation reset.
but only
Prepare for
once
your
per
first
simulation run. I've got no allies this time. Wait, can I dock at the station, by the way? It'd be really nice if I could dock at the station.
New targets
Nope, not allowed to
active.
dock. They get so much HP! What the hell? Right, one down. Got a little bit of breathing room now. Oh dear, that was just a crash. That just heavily crashed. Just out of nowhere, huge crash. Oh dear. Lovely, lovely. Okay, that's great. That's fine. Wonderful. Thank you, Starfield. Thank you, Starfield. Right, okay, this is fine. This is fine. We are trying to kind of put it through its paces today, I suppose. But still, oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Starfield lately. Are we just gonna play something else instead today? I think, well, maybe, I don't know. Again, I don't know. You know what? I think I've been lucky. I think I've been really lucky that until now, the game has been surprisingly stable. It's just not ideal, obviously. It's a shame. Right. Good to know that I can use those tricks. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. We did get past one more tier at the very least. Right. What say we actually just get on with doing some more of like the current main quest? That can work. Just had a bit of an interesting thought actually. Like all this, like that loading screen image just there, that was all to do with the scorpion's tail thing, right? Thing is, like, the constellation of Scorpio only looks like the constellation of Scorpio from Earth. So if they've gone away and hidden this scorpion-shaped statue somewhere in the tail of the Scorpio constellation, then that means they must have put it there specifically so that people on Earth would find it. Which is a bit of a very odd thing to do. Right, anyway. Let's have a little look at my quests. Sarah's wanting to talk, I don't care. Breaking the bank is Galbank. Oh yeah, to the vigilance. Yeah, let's do this. We can do this. To the map. Vigilance is currently in orbit around one of Mars's moons, if memory serves. That's Deimos. That's Earth. Is it not? Where's my objective? Wait, it's in Olympus? When did they move to Olympus? Was it always there? Well, they're in Arnie, I suppose. Right, there they are. They're around RNA2A. Right, to the Vigilance. Off we go. We'll see what's going on over here. Yeah, I think I just need to get back into the swing of the game. I think I've not played enough of it in the last little bit. And docking. Like, I've not even played this game in my own time lately. Which, to be fair, I haven't done very much. Like, the vast majority of my time playing this game has been while on stream. Let's see. Right. What? Have I even found more evidence? I feel like I found some more evidence. Like, real evidence, I mean. Rather than just story evidence. We shall see.
Sys-Def Marines are the best of the best.
So I heard there was a bit of excitement on the Siren of the Stars. Your handiwork, I assume?
Yep, and nobody died, and there's no need for anyone to be mad at me. Yeah, some of the Sirens of the Stars passengers should be arrested.
Nice work. Any specific evidence you picked up regarding criminal activity should be given to Lieutenant Toft after the debriefing.
If the evidence pans out, you can visit those alleged criminals in our brig the next time you stop by the Vigilance.
Oh, I do need to
But
check
for
all
now, what do you
the
have
people
on
I turned
Delgado and
in.
his little ragtag group of pirates?
Little ragtag, you're the guys who are saying that they're a serious business. Yeah, I was able to successfully steal the Galbank credentials.
Yes, and I heard there were no casualties. Excellent work.
Except for the eclectic hit squad that you took down at the archives. We're taking care of that mess, by the way.
Speaking of which, I assume you copied the information from the Galbank's computers.
I did indeed.
Let me see what you got. So the legacy went down at Bannock 4. Bannock 4. Why does that sound familiar, Toft?
Bannock 4 is an EM-class gas giant, sir. There isn't a ship in the fleet that could safely get near that type of world.
Oh yeah, it's the gas giant that pumps out a lot of EM radiation or something and fries computer systems. Interesting. Yeah, Delgado will figure it out. But yeah, how did you know all that?
The Bannock system was the site of a significant battle during the Narian War. I had to do a research paper on the subject at the Academy. It sounds like you admire that lunatic.
Just recognizing what he's gonna do.
Call it whatever you like. It doesn't change the fact that Delgado is still a murderer. Your best buddy has killed every single one of our previous informants.
Alright, Shell.
That's enough, Lieutenant. Even if Delgado has an immediate solution to the EM problem, there's still the matter of tracing the Legacy's transponder signal.
Alrighty, let's see. They think something called the comm spike will solve that problem.
They have information about the comm spike? Damn it.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that device, sir.
No, you shouldn't be familiar with it. It's a highly classified project. It's an advanced signal decryption and tracking device that the UC Navy's been working on for years. How the hell did the Crimson Fleet find out about that?
Well, they've got some
Must be
kind
an
of
information
mole.
leak somewhere. So
Hello,
it's the
TV.
only thing that makes sense.
Good to
I'll
see
see
you.
what I
Hopefully you're
can
doing
find
well.
Fine. This is what we're going to do.
Don't know why my Go Live
You keep
notification
playing
didn't
along
play
and
today.
Go after the comm spike. Lieutenant Toft and I will see what we can find out about Bannock 4.
Alright, and yeah, Any closer to convincing the Council to attack the Crimson Fleet?
My superiors are stubborn. They aren't going to authorize an attack on the key based on my flights of fancy, I've been told. We need more evidence that all the Crimson Fleet's plans will result in them actually getting their hands on this fabled cache of credits.
And aren't we gonna warn the UC Navy about my attempt to grab the comm spike?
I don't see the point. Crimson Fleet apparently has a pipeline of information flowing from somewhere within the UC military. Any attempt to move the comm spike would be a waste of time. We need to play this close to the vest.
Interesting. I do like this guy. It feels like he's really acting, you know, completely parallel to the UC. Well, not completely parallel. He's working for the UC's best interests. It's just that he's not necessarily okay, this is all very much spy stuff. This is great.
Perfect. Just stick with the plan and we'll see who gets to Crix's legacy first.
Right, we get admittedly tiny amount of XP.
This mission is going to
Jillian,
require discretion on a number of fronts.
I have some evidence for you.
Anything new to report?
But you're really making progress with this operation. Sentiments are shifting.
Oh, good to know people are on side. I've got some evidence for you.
Excellent. Let me have it, and I'll upload it to our database.
So yeah, picked up this from the Lock Penitentiary on Suvorov.
It's amazing that all this romantic nonsense about Crix's legacy really just amounts to a rumor Jasper Crix picked up in jail. It just goes to show you how a tiny rumor can snowball into a full-blown fairy tale.
Okay, we get
Have
that you
any
don't
more?
believe it's gonna happen. Found some evidence on Evgeny Rokov.
Tisk, tisk. Looks like Mr. Rokov lied on his application to Trident Luxury Lines about having a clean record. No matter. Next time he jumps from the key, we'll have him picked up. That will be one less fleet captain for us to worry about. Anything else?
And I've got this piece of information on a certain Galbank employee who is aboard the Siren of the Stars.
Are you kidding me? Dombrowski was already making a six-figure salary, and yet he couldn't resist starting an embezzlement scheme. It makes me sick. It's gonna be an absolute pleasure to throw his butt in prison.
Dombrowski.
Find anything else?
I can't believe I still have evidence to turn him in. That's great. Discovered some interesting information about Radley Jaso.
So, Mr. Yasso is actually Lionel Soto. We thought Soto was dead. At least, that's what the records told us. I'll have the records updated, but seeing as Mr. Yasso has surrounded himself with the Crimson Fleet, there isn't much we can do. Yet.
We'll see about
That
that. Yep, that's all I got for now.
All right. Keep up the good work.
Why, thank you, Toft. Let's see. You really don't like talking about the past, do you?
You're not gonna let this go, are you? Why do you care so much about my past?
Because we have to work together. Let's see. Yeah, since I'm entrusting Sistef with my life, I deserve to know who's got my back.
Okay. But don't say I didn't warn you. You might not like what I have to say. Would it shock you to learn that I spent some time in prison? I suppose that makes me a hypocrite.
Why would you say that makes you a hypocrite?
Oh, come on. I haven't exactly been cordial about my feelings towards the Crimson Fleet's illegal activities.
Yeah, I wouldn't say you're... yeah, I wouldn't say you're a hypocrite. This explains a lot, though.
Oh, does it now? Was I giving off some kind of ex-con sort of vibe? Well, give me a chance to explain.
Right, what's the sitch here,
I
Toft?
grew up in the Well in New Atlantis. Parents made barely enough money to keep the lights on in
Creaky
our
chair.
apartment. After I dropped out of school, they begged for me to look for work. But I realized it was a lot easier to simply take whatever I wanted instead. The year after that, I'm a career criminal with UC security breathing down my neck, and my parents kicking me out of the house.
So you lived on the streets?
Hell no. I made enough money to buy my own apartment. Filled it with some decent stuff, too. I'd even send pictures of the place to my folks to rub it in. I was a real asshole. Well, I wasn't a nice person.
You did what you had to do, kind of?
That's just it, though. I was having the time of my life. Earning way more than I needed to simply get by, and loving every minute of it. Back then, if you would have told me one day I'd be wearing this uniform, I'd have said you were out of your mind.
Okay, so what happened to get you here? Yeah. I bet UC Sistef eventually recruited you from an undercover sting operation.
Very funny. And not even relatively close. Let's just say the years after my time in the Well were filled with highs and lows. Look, the point is that I felt you deserved to know a bit about my past. To know where my anger towards the fleet comes from.
Alrighty. Being a criminal in New Atlantis is a long way from running with the fleet.
Longer than you can possibly imagine. Well, I think you've had enough for now. You get the point. Let's get back to it before Keyboy writes us a citation for loitering.
Alrighty, it'll be interesting to learn some more about this. Any access to SysDef resources while I'm undercover?
We'll provide you with information, but any inventory or ship services, it's best you get from the fleet. It'll help you maintain your cover and also give you an idea of how the fleet's operation works.
Alrighty. That'll probably do for now then.
If you need us.
Cool beans. Right. What is my next objective then? Burden of proof. Yeah, that's just more evidence. Best there is. Talk to Naive and Jasmine. Oh, yes. Okay. The human heart in conflict with itself. Naive and Jasmine. My poor heart. My poor heart can't take it. I don't want to betray... Okay, I kind of do. I'm in such conflict. I think Neva was responsible for screwing over... what's her name? The kid that we ran into as part of Sarah's mission. But at the same time... Can I even do this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Neva's gonna last, unfortunately. Right, let's see what this mission's going on. Oh yeah, actually, if you were here for the start of the last stream, yeah, Sarah's still bugged. We can't finish the dialogue with Sarah, so yeah, we are currently just ignoring her. We're just like leaving her loitering outside of the like just at the edge of the war memorial. Is she just chilling there? She's just gonna chill there. We're just gonna leave her. She can just do her thing. It's gonna be fine. Right, all aboard. Poor girl. Right. Yeah, the contrast coming here compared to the other place. But a little bit scabbier. Like,
some stuff about the mantis being...
Seriously, like you'd think they would like have someone come through here with a brush or a mop. But apparently no. Apparently they're fine just leaving this place filthy. Like, come on, you're criminals, but it doesn't mean you have to live in a pigsty. Come on. Like, seriously, the biggest criminals in the world are actually pretty clean, all things considered.
UC will never crush the fleet. They'd have to catch us first.
You're not exactly going anywhere.
What do you got? According to the latest, the comm spike is being developed at UC Star Station SY-920. Location undisclosed.
Fantastic. So how do we disclose it?
We could lean on your smuggling contact. Call in that favor. You know who I mean.
Our friend on Jemison. Nice one, Jazz. I'll make the arrangements.
Smuggling on Jemison, you say? This is gonna be... Oh wait, it's gonna be that guy in the well.
Brooke. Next stop, New Atlanta.
I was literally just there.
Your connection is Juan Dayu. She's got most of the premium UC smuggling routes locked down tight. If you don't piss her off, she should be able to sneak you past SY-920's security.
Just remember to count your fingers after you shake hands with her.
Alrighty, premium smuggling routes.
Definitely. We're talking cargo depots, star yards, research stations, and, like in SY-920's case, military outposts. I've never seen someone new to the game have so many contacts. It's the reason we let her join up in the first place. I don't know how she accomplished that. We've been trying to crack some of those places for years.
Alrighty. Should I expect any trouble there?
You're in the fleet. You should always expect trouble. As far as Juan goes, even though she's one of our newer contacts, you shouldn't have any problems dealing with her.
Alrighty. Well, it does sound like she'll be useful.
I sure hope so. Because she might be our only crack at finding a decent decryption device. Once Juan gets you past the guard dogs, is gonna be on you to locate the comm spike. According to the data we have, it's in the prototype phase, meaning there should only be a single device aboard the station.
Basically, you break it, you bought it.
Alrighty then. If it is a prototype, how do we know it's going to work? Aside from, you know, the requirements of the quest line.
We paid good money for the information, so I'm sure it works. And if it doesn't, a certain source at Mast is going to have to deal with a very pissed off Neva. And that would be the end of that.
And they've got a mole in Mast as well.
Take here, I'll do the rest.
Oh, and one more thing. SY-920 is a UC military installation. That means it's guarded by heavily armed troops. And we both know those idiots don't mess around. If you intend to turn the place into a shooting gallery, you might want to be sure you're hauling an arsenal, because you're gonna need it.
Okay, so no shooty if necessary. How will Juan get me inside the station?
She's got the clout to get you in the front door. They're gonna think you're part of a regular supply delivery. Beyond that, you and Juan are gonna have to put your heads together and come up with a plan.
Nice. Okay. Understood.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so I'm gonna arrange a meeting with Juan at Kay's place in the well. In the meantime, I'll make sure Jazz comes up with a solution to the electromagnetic atmosphere problem at Bannock 4.
Oh, okay. You'll make sure. More like, get drunk while Jazz does all the hard work. Typical.
Privileges of rank, my darling. We'll discuss it a little later.
Oh.
And you,
is it getting
get the
warm
hell
in
out of
here?
And don't come back without that comm spike in your cargo bay.
What was this about comm spikes and cargo bays? I thought that was supposed to be my job. Oh dear. If Juan asks why we need the comm spike, what do I tell her?
I'm gonna leave that up to you, Brooke. If you get into deep trouble and you think bringing her into the fold is gonna make the difference, tell her whatever you want. At some point, Delgado's gonna be promising everyone their cut of Crix's legacy. If we want him to stick with the fleet, it's inevitable. But until the money's within reach, the less people that know, the better.
Fair enough. And what can you tell me about Juan?
The Crimson Fleet made contact with her about a year ago. We were searching for a smuggling connection in UC space, and her name kept popping up repeatedly, so I decided to put her to the test. Not only did she pass, but the results were off the charts. Made us both a ton of credits. That was good enough for me. Beyond that, I don't know much about her. But hey, as long as she keeps my gal bank account humming, she can keep all the secrets she wants.
Alrighty then.
Good luck.
I'll need it. Well, we're here actually. Let's see about getting some shielded cargo.
Ship services? You need it, I've got it.
Let's see if we can. Let's see.
No, but just remember, I don't work for free.
Can we modify the ship?
Bet you would. I'm just kidding. Let's take a look.
Let's see. Right, I want to see if I can put some shielded storage on this sucker. So, let's see. Add. We want to go to cargo. There we go. Shielded cargo space. That's what I'm looking for. 200 cm. Ooh, 10 ST hauler. Okay, how much capacity does that have? 320? The bigger's obviously going to be the better. I have, yeah, 672,000 credits. I think I can afford this. But if I do take it, it will increase my mass enough to affect quite a lot of stuff, won't it? What happens if I take... Right, this is mass 124. And this is mass 84, so yeah, shielded cargo space is a lot heavier. Oh boy, more shipbuilding. You know it. Good to see you, Ocelot. I'm just trying to fit some shielded cargo space on my ship. That's all I'm after. Oh. Hold on. I'm pretty sure 2 ballast cargoes is actually significantly lighter. Let's see. 190 for 56. That's roughly 40 to 1. That's only 50 to 1. Wait, that's... No, that's... Yeah, it's 40 to 1. That's 30 to 1. Or like 3 to 1, rather. Right, let's try and go for these, because I think these are actually much better value for money. Let's go... Wait, how do I go up? R? R. There we go. So it does hurt mobility a little. And how do I duplicate again? Oh, it's been so long since I've done this. There we go. G. And flip with Z. And that can go there. Right, so mobility's gone down significantly. If I remove that... and that... mobility's still low. Do I just roll with this? I think I can just roll with this. Like, my ship's already stupid fast. What is mobility even, like, rated out of? Like, really? I think it's out of 100, right? Yeah, mobility's out of 100. Is there anything else I can get rid of? For weight. That is 56. My ship's actually so lean. I always make my ship super lean. You know what? I think I'll just add them. And we can just, like, accept what they're going to be. Yeah. Like, a little bit of an agility loss is not too bad. If I absolutely need to, it's going to be fine. Because, yeah, this gives me 380 shielded cargo capacity. Which is pretty solid. Like, I'm never going to need that much, really. I will accept. Lovely. Right, that's good. I even like the color. Also, CBG, why you make your Mantis boy such a chonk? It's not my Mantis, but it is a chonk. Listen, I like having carry capacity. But good to see you there, EBG. Hopefully you're doing good. It's not like contraband weighs much anyway. It's true. I think your detection range is like... The odds of having your cargo... your illicit cargo detected is... I think it's like proportional to the ratio between your shielded cargo capacity and the amount of illicit stuff you've actually got in your ship. Yeah, I still have the Razor Leaf. This is a new ship, yes. If my Game Pass was active right now, I want to get Starfield again so bad. Yeah, it's fun. But I feel like I've not played it in like 2 weeks. It feels like it's been like 2 weeks since I last played. Right, I need to go back to Jemison. Actually, is the next order of business. Right. To here, we want to go to Wandayu. Over here we go. Just add more engines. Adding more engines is an option. I will certainly be considering it at some point. For now, I think I'm okay with a little bit less mobility. Like, my ship's been souped up. Super souped up. Man, I really hope they come up with a survival mode for this game at some point. Would be so good. What if there's any mods that enable survival mode? That'd be fun to try. Maybe have a look sometime. Right, apparently I need to go this way. Is this the mission that I'm after? Yeah, the best there is, Dayu. Well, why did you send me here? Where do you want me to meet them? At the spaceport? That's odd. Welcome to Starfield's Pimp My Ship! Hell yeah. It's a good game for that. It really is a good game for that. Although I do wish there was like a way to do like a gauntlet of ship combat. I think that would be really fun. You know, like if you were like, right, you got to do this and you got to take care of like all these ships. A couple of missions have gone in that direction. But like, you know, the one we've got to deal with the system that's full of 3 different settler families. I quite like that mission. That was a good mission. But I kind of wish that there was another really good space combat one. Wish there was more interior customization for the ships. Yeah, that happens. There is the UC training program, but the thing is, it is literally rigged against you. You're doing a Kobayashi Maru just to be able to do anything in this. Hello there, Juan.
I take it your neighbor's new recruit?
I am. And you must be the smuggler.
Careful. The walls have ears. SY-920 is one of my regular stops, so I already have the necessary approvals.
Convenient.
Neva says you're after a piece of UC tech. So to get it, we're going to need to get you on board. I can do that, but I have conditions.
Mm-hmm. I too have conditions. My assistant will provide you with a list.
Huh. Neva warned me you were difficult. Clearly I didn't understand what she meant, but I do now. If I can be candid, for this job to work, we'll have to do this my way. We take my ship, and you're a member of my crew.
Mm-hmm.
But make no mistake, once you board, the risk is entirely yours. This route is highly lucrative, and sacrificing it is not an option.
Alright, so you just bail if something happens?
It's not personal. If you're caught, that entire installation will be on you. There's nothing I can do for you at that point, except send flowers to your next of kin.
And I expect you to do that. How loyal are you to the fleet?
Look, I know I don't have a lot of history with the fleet, but I'm putting my reputation and ship on the line for these. That alone should tell you enough.
Fair enough.
Good, then we have a deal. In any case, when you're ready, meet me at my ship. It's the Jade Swan. And make sure you're prepared for the long haul. Once you're on board SY-920, you can't come and go as you please.
Sounds good. Right. Tell me a bit about yourself.
I'd like to, but I need to keep a low profile. In my experience, the more people know about you, the more they have over you.
You're right. I want to know you so I can use this information against you. I hope this is a sarcastic option.
I thought you might. You're a pirate after all. But it takes one to know one. Anyways, I appreciate the small talk. Delgado's crew aren't usually so chatty. But let's keep our focus on the mission. We can swap bar stories and share scars when we've got enough creds to buy the bar and fix the scars.
Alrighty, how often do you dock at the station?
Enough to be on a first-name basis with the Marines working the comms. It also helps they want us to dock. A cargo ship means supplies, special requests, slates from home. In the void of space, a cargo hauler is a soldier's best friend.
Good to keep in mind. And how much do you know about the job?
Only what I've been told. Get you on the SY-920, get you out if I can. That being said, I can be a better guide if I know what it is we're after. So, it's up to you.
Neva said you don't need to know the details.
Fine by me. If this goes bad, the less I know, the better.
Fair enough.
And if I do get caught, there'll be nothing to confess to.
Right.
We'll talk more on the ship.
Sounds like we've got a trip right here. She was actually a bit more pleasant to deal with than the last guy we were running missions with, which is good. Right, out we go then, I suppose.
Base food.
Righty, back up to the spaceport. Apparently, this is going to be fun actually. Posing as a member of someone else's crew. Like, we've not had to do a gig like that before, so yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Yeah, a little bit more interior decoration space. I think that's probably something that we can look forward to with like some future DLC and especially mods TV. There's definitely going to be plenty of mods for, like, I mean, if you've played mods for like Fallout 4, Skyrim, you'll know that people love their mods for like making custom bases and stuff. You can bet they're going to be making their own custom ship modules and stuff. The thing is, I don't play around with mods very often, so I don't actually know. But I would be ridiculously surprised if that wasn't like one of their priorities. Right. Yeah, but that should have been the base game in my opinion. Yeah, to be fair. I think there's a strong argument to be made it'll be added with DLC. I think they were probably just more focused on getting the essentials of the base game out first. And they'll probably add it again later. Or they'll add it in later, rather. Definitely an argument to be said it should be in the base game. But you know, put a fair amount. Okay, but this is me just being, you know, a regular Starfield apologist or Bethesda apologist here. They have put a lot of good stuff into the base game. But yeah, can always have more good stuff. Never gonna say no. This is a big ship. Who are you, buddy?
Hey.
Jade Swan crew. Oh, right, she would have her own crew, wouldn't she?
Swan runs a tight ship. We leave on time every time.
Aha.
Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
So these guys actually recognize themselves as Crimson Fleet? Last kill was worth more than 20 credits. You killed someone for 20 credits? 20 credits is nothing. Also, I love this window. That's a good window. Right, where the hell's the cockpit?
Howdy. Always looking for the next mark.
These ships can be such mazes sometimes, seriously. Here's the cockpit. Nice. Oh, nice bridge. I approve. Captain's locker. Apparently I can just help myself to 14 grand out of the captain's locker, and she just like doesn't care. I'll just take that then, I suppose. Something tells me she's gonna die and I'm gonna get this ship. Actually, ooh, there's even more in the cargo hold. Hello. Right, actually, while I'm here,
hello.
Let's see if we can find. Oh, that's cool. She's got her own captain. She's got her, or rather, her own pilot of the ship. That's actually really cool. Right, there's gonna be some evidence lying around here somewhere, and we can use that. We can turn this girl in too. We just need to find the evidence. So, I've not seen the bunks yet. We'll do my usual trick of sticking to the left-hand wall. It served me very well in every other maze I've gone into, including in Daggerfall. There's some bunks. I do like that there's a little screen you can pull down for a little bit of privacy. That's quite nice. I like that. Yeah, this is actually a pretty well kept little ship, actually. Definitely lived in, but comfortable. Also a lot of crew.
Excuse me.
Right, where's the captain's stuff? Is what we need to know. Through here. Just a kind of a storage area, it seems.
Is it weird that I still get nervous around you? We're literally best friends after all.
I do love the adoring fan. Oh, I thought that was something. Wrong adapter, need QX multi with a USB-Z port. Amazing. Apparently USB is still the standard in the future. Wonderful.
As long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good.
I like that. I like that. Still not finding any evidence. I want some evidence. Gotta be somewhere around here somewhere. Playing cards. She's got a food tray. She just finished a big meal by the looksies of it.
What?
Is there anything in the toilet? They just leave their toilet paper on the floor. A personal groomer. I don't think we can quite use that as evidence. Not quite. Oh, what's that? Desktop geode sculpture. That is pretty. Is there any evidence around here? I'm not really seeing much in the way of evidence, to be entirely honest. Right, it's fine. I think there's another downstairs, I bet.
Alright, a few things to note.
We'll see.
When we get to the checkpoint, UC military will be hailing us. Let me do the talking.
Hedgehogs in
Pretend you're a
space. Hello,
piece of cargo
Tetris.
if you have to.
Pretend I'm a piece of cargo. Fair warning. Wait, I'll be as silent as a crate of tissues. No. Fair warning, I get anxious when I don't get to talk.
And try biting your tongue. Literally. We can't afford any screw-ups. Now, like I said before, once we take off, there's no turning back until this job is done. If you need to take care of anything before we leave, do it. If you want to ask me any other questions, go for it.
This game has been getting increasingly mean reviews. It was getting plenty of mean reviews when it launched, Tetris. Which is not entirely unwarranted in some ways, but it's definitely overblown in my opinion. Even as frustrated as I have been with this game, it's still a good and fun game. I have enjoyed spending this much time playing it, and I continue to do so. Let's go!
Alright, then get comfortable. We leave for SY-920 immediately.
Alrighty.
All crew prepare for takeoff. Routing power to engine and grab drive. All systems go.
Oh, this is nice. Actually taking off. Nice. Mal will not let his enjoyment of the game be ruined by others. Indeed, I will not.
The SY-920 from here. Don't worry about your personal ship. The fleet will make sure it's secure.
Yeah,
Take
no.
this time to prepare. Just try not to bother my pilot while they're flying.
Don't worry, Captain. I've spent half my life walking and chewing gum at the same time. I can handle a little banter.
Sounds
No,
like you're
I have a lot of fun with my games.
Captain, I retract my earlier statement. For the record, I don't even like gum.
Noted. Just get us there safe.
Roger that.
Nah, I very much like doing things on my own. Why have we just done a full spin? We just turned like 270 degrees there.
You've entered secure
Before leaping.
space. Identify yourself or you will be considered hostile.
We're on Luton Star.
This is Captain Huan Daiyu, cargo class ship ID UC 7938, requesting permission to dock.
Identity confirmed. Prepare your ship for scanning.
Wonder what it looks like when you dock.
To dock in docking bay 2.
What happens when we dock? Do we actually get to see the docking now? Yes. Do we get to see the docking sequence in first? Oh my god, this is actually really cool! This is cool! Okay, please, 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 please. Oh my god, docking sequence in real time! That is so cool! So when you dock, it really is just like a transition. It just like changes where the camera is to view the docking, but it actually does happen in engine. That is awesome. I've been operating under the assumption that it's been like a cutscene that plays every time. That's great.
We're in. First things first. The station is enormous, with checkpoints everywhere. To get past them, you'll need a military uniform. And to get a uniform, you'll need to get to the barracks.
And to get to the barracks?
There should be a way through the vents. You can get to them via the maintenance store downstairs.
Oh good, another
There's an
vent
intercom
level.
there as well, where we can make contact. Once you get a uniform, it should be fairly easy to find an elevator to the command bay. But, if at any point your cover's blown, I'm gone.
Yeep. Okay, what if I get stuck? Is there any way to reach you?
Provided you haven't sounded the alarm, then yeah, like I said. If you can find an intercom, I'll keep a channel open.
Good to know. And what's this about? Vents?
This is a star station, so there are plenty of ventilation ducts you can slither into.
Like a slippery
as far as
little
tactics
snake.
Go, it's an oldie, but goodie.
And what's the deal with the security checkpoints that I have to obviously sneak around?
Only military personnel are allowed out of the cargo area. That's why we need to get you to the barracks to find you a uniform.
Right, don't worry, they will not suspect a thing.
I would hope not. But if they do, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Huh.
Either way, for now, get on that station and find that intercom. We'll talk more then.
Right, we got this. We got this. We can totally do this. While we're on our way out, I will actually find the way to the downstairs section of this ship, because there's another downstairs beyond this level. Not that I know exactly where it is. There we go. This is the last place that there could be some evidence hidden away. So there might be some evidence around here. Yeah, it does feel a little bit like the Stones of Baron Zaya. I literally never bothered with that quest though, I'm not gonna lie. There are many quests in Skyrim that I've never bothered to do. A lot of good stuff as well. I've just never done. Right. Let's go for this, I suppose. Yeah, weird. I suspected there should be some evidence. Right, let's see how this goes, shall we? So I need to get to the barracks, I need to find a uniform, then I can walk around with basically impunity. So that's going to be fun. And we've got this situation here already where these enemies are considered
You with the Jade Swan?
enemies.
Loading and unloading only. Stay clear of the military barracks.
Understood. Right. But there's a trick. There's something that I can do. I can sense star stuff. So I can see where folks are. Do I want you following me? I don't think I want you following me. Wait here. Right. So I need to get down there, which means there has to be a vent somewhere. There is...
Hold up. This area is for SY-920 military only.
That's fine. Why only military?
Contents and operations of the facility are classified. Only uniformed personnel are allowed beyond the checkpoint.
Fair enough. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, I didn't mean to actually get pushed back. I didn't realize I was getting that close. Right, okay. That was weird. No admittance without security pass. Does that mean I can't go up there? Right, there's a loading bay here. I think I'm allowed down to the next level. Anything more over here? No, this is just another docking bay. Let's have a look. Cargo hauler, potentially hostile. There's this over here. Automatic door that's not opening automatically. Love that. Let's have a little look over here. Just another loading area by the looksies of it. Right. Pretty sure I can go down here. Nobody seems to mind too much. Marine sergeants. There's the elevator that we saw before. Aha. Hello, precious. You're not playing your little jingle. There we go. No, we've got a little nursery rhyme jingle playing. But this one doesn't. That's a shame. Oh, cute little thing. Right. There's the intercom. Here's a door.
This is Captain Huan Daiyu.
Okay. I'm in the cargo bay just checking in.
And you found the intercom. That's a start. If I'm not mistaken, the maintenance door should be in front of you. If you can find a way to open it, it'll get you past the first checkpoint.
Well, that's not going to be difficult. It's only advanced locked. So I can sneak and no one can see me. Oh. Someone detects me though. Right. Don't mind me, folks. Just breaking through a door that I have no business breaking into. Let's go here and not you. No, that was the wrong one. As much as I'd like it, that was the right one. Where's this go? Not there. There. Then, aha, then this one goes here. Now, we can probably go here and here. Lovely. Right, okay, there's a grub. Storage. I see you, disgusting little monster. Undulating along. Kill it. No! That's not a heat leech. They're not for killing. Oh, do I not actually have a set of clothes that's better for sneaking? I think I do. Hold on. I've got the swashbuckler gear, operative suit and helmet. That's what I want. Perfect for infiltration. Get the matic up in here. Right, so there's a guy over there. There are a bunch of potential places that I could go to get what I need. There's one over there. There's one over here. There's two over here. I think that one over there seems isolated, so if I can get to that one, that would be ideal. But the question is, what's in my way? Just that guy there? We're in the showers. And I love how they just have vents this size. That's like easy to walk through, you know? Right, these guys are actually a bit closer to this doorway than I thought they'd be. So this guy seems to be doing a patrol. You're going that way. Oh, I thought there was a way to get in there. This way? Yes. There we go. Ensign Zaremi's uniform. Lovely. So now, if I put on this uniform, suddenly I look the part. Are we technically Navy? I think I could probably put on the Navy hat and get away with that. Crew quarters computer, eh? Security standards. All personnel projects being developed on the station are highly classified and involve extremely sensitive information. As a loyal citizen of the UC and member of the UC Navy, yep, hat's a good idea, you're being entrusted not to share this knowledge with any outside party, including your families. Any disclosure of the activities, projects, or data on the station will result in immediate dismissal and court-martial. For those in the cargo bay, an extra reminder that only uniformed personnel are allowed in the mess hall and barracks. I've heard instances of contractors being allowed in the dining area, and this is strictly forbidden. Rules of engagement. Have your stuff, but after what you did and who you did it with, I don't want to see you ever again. If I'm in the mess hall, you need to be in your bunk. If I'm in the cargo bay, you need to be in your bunk. If I'm anywhere in the system outside my personal quarters, then you need to be in your bunk. In fact, the only time you're allowed to leave your bunk, as far as I'm concerned, is when I am mine. Because if I so much as see your face again, I'm going to discharge my firearm right in your teeth. Okay, that's pretty... Huh? Well... After what you did and who you did it with. What's going on here? So this is when matriculated into the Sword Military Academy after being recruited at a job fair. Received commendations for marksmanship and physical fitness. Assigned following graduation. Oh, okay. That's weird. Very weird. Ah. Right, you guys don't mind me, do you? I'm gonna coward save here. You guys don't mind me at all, do ya? Nope, don't seem to mind. Fantastic. I am meant to be here. How do I get down though? I think I can go around here. Through here. Yep, hello.
Commander Natara runs the ship, and we respect the chain of command.
I mean, that should be a
Yes.
given. Let's see. Let's not get too chatty with folks. We don't want to blow our cover. And now we can just sneak right past this bastard. He doesn't even need to know that we exist.
State your business.
Yeah. I need to report to Command B for duty.
Logging ensign level clearance. Go on ahead. Your friend there have the same clearance?
My friend?
Our commanding officer sent us both, so yes.
Sarah!
You're both good to go.
Sarah, what the flip? Sarah, what? What? Okay, that is not meant to happen. I left Sarah on Jemison. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. I left Sarah on Jemison because her quest was broken. But the game still thinks that the game still thinks she's my companion. So it checks to see if I have a companion. And then... oh dear. And then it teleports my companion to me. I think I might be soft locked. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no, that's interesting, that is. Okay, we found a soft lock. Well, I mean, it's not a lock per se.
State your business.
Let's just try this again. Got to command for duty.
Logging ensign level clearance. Go on ahead. Your friend there have the same clearance?
Our commanding officer sent us both, so yes.
Then you're both good to go.
Okay, he says it's fine.
Let's take this quick.
And then they draw their gun. How does that work? I was clear to go. Okay. That is just weird. That is just really weird. Like, I was clear. Did you hear him? He said, oh yeah, you've got clearance, so you're good to go. That is not good. Okay, let me try something. If I go to here.
State your business.
Yeah, I need to go through.
Logging ensign level. Your friend.
Our commanding.
Then you're both good to go.
Time for a little talk, eh?
Why do you just pull your gun? Sarah. Oh dear. Right, okay, that doesn't work clearly. Right, let's try something else. Let's try opening the conversation and hope that it checks for my companion at the start of the conversation, teleports Sarah immediately to me.
State your business.
So if I just back out now, Sarah's not here. Right, this is not good. Because I've got no way to stop Sarah being my companion right now. This is very bad. This is really bad. What do I even do?
There's been rumors of soldiers
Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. Right, what happens if I try and get myself a second set of clothes?
Rumors Commander Natara was brought on to investigate the old command. 2 weeks later, she was charged.
There's Akasaka's. Okay, maybe there's more to learn in here. I understand you're upset and don't want to see me, but when you last left, you took the wrong uniform and my elevator keycard with it. But it's the uniform I really need back. What do you think would happen if I was wearing yours and used the wrong cipher in the command bay? They would think me an intruder and shoot me on sight. So I'll ask you one more time. Let's meet up somewhere in trade. We don't have to talk. I'm not going to try to explain myself. I just want my uniform back. So something happened here. But what happened between these two? This is not good. This is very not good. Huh.
Everything looks clear.
What am I supposed to do? Because, like, Sarah's quest's still bugged, so even if I loaded a previous save,
The Marines on this station are some of the best.
there's still a bug. That means I can't interact with Sarah, because it'll just freeze me inside the dialogue. And because I can't talk to Sarah, I can't say to her, yeah, stop following me for a little while. See if there's a way to sneak through. I don't think there is. Like, if I go over here... Yeah, because, like, he'll have to open the door. Like, if I hop down here, then...
State your business.
Yeah. Reported for duty.
Your friend there.
Our commanding officer.
Then you're both good to go.
Okay. That's not fair. Okay, apparently Sarah wants to do this hot. And not in any kind of appreciable way. This is not good. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Oh dear. Right, maybe we can just like run through, grab what we need and then run out. Like maybe that'll work. That's not gonna work. Try that. And there. Lovely. Yeah, maybe I can just run through. There's no singles. Shit. Oh no, there is a single. Then this one and this one. Are you okay with using console commands? I kind of prefer not to, but like I'd take it if I had to. ID card reader. I mean, I could always TCL my way through the wall, but like maybe there's a flag that will complain. You don't mind? Yeah, all of a sudden they don't care. It seems.
Need your clearance code, Marine.
Oh no. Okay.
I'll say. You might want to track down your commanding officer and have him clarify your post. Maybe they'll draw you a map.
Set from the command for completing in memoriam. Oh, right, I could work with that. I could work with that. Don't think I'll do that just yet. Because they seem to not be as bothered now. Like, they seem to stop caring as soon as I got through here. So... Yeah, I think I'll survive. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Fortunately, no one's looking up. That's the problem with mammals. You never think to look up. Yep, they don't seem to care. So I'm kind of good. We might get into trouble for, Oh, are you kidding me? Do you want to move, buddy? Yes, okay. He's thinking about moving. Going that way. Right, I want to go... this way. Oh dear, this is a bad idea. No, we're fine. Wait, what is it I need over there? Apparently I had what I need's on that PC and I just missed it. And he's standing right there. Please walk the other way. Please walk the other way. Please walk the other way. Oh wait, it was facing the other way already. Right, please go right. No, don't go this way. Right, that's fine. Data access computer. Projects. There's a Savalin. Lead in permissions. Ensign plus. Joint commander approval required. Proposals. Create smart shielding designed to offer better efficiency and power economy for larger starships. Interesting. Rather than generate shield power for all modules, intelligent shielding would divert power on the fly based on predictive algorithms, taking advantage of data rooted in classic Bayesian inference and time series modeling. Okay, nice, accessible technobabble, but still. By calculating a number of high probability factors such as distance, enemy ship capabilities, and the target, the system would anticipate and generate shielding for a specific module before an attack occurs, rather than rely on in-the-moment computations that are too slow to be practical. Benefits: better, more concentrated shielding, more efficient energy consumption, increased power supply for other systems. Sounds good. Project approvals. Yeah, it's over here. Wait, hold on. Project approved by Kibwe Ikande. So he okayed that. Okay, that's fine. There's the Tucer. Let's see, requires you to be a lieutenant. Create a guided missile targeting system that offers surgical ballistic damage to enemy spacecraft. Sounds good. The use case for the system is to debilitate targets without destroying the ships themselves. Ooh, that's interesting. Disables enemy spacecraft without harming systems or crew, allowing for better recovery of resources and prisoners. More efficient use of weapons, increasing overall cost effectiveness. Approved by Victor Dubois. And then the comm spike. Gabriel Vogel. Leaving permissions. Okay. All other matters should be directed to Natara or highest ranking officer on station. Ensign plus. Upgrade security clearance for Engineering Bay 4. Sweet. Comm spike proposal. Highly sensitive receiver, capable of picking up communication systems and decrypting them on the spot. Signal range would be star system wide at a minimum of 50 astronomical units. Nice, decent. The receiver would be strong enough to pick up traces of frequencies potentially weakened by distance, atmosphere, or gravitational field. The decryption software would be smart enough to both decrypt any signal within nanoseconds and propose any missing or corrupted data. Benefits: distress signals become easy to locate and interpret. UC security could detect hostile frequencies before they become a threat. Hostile embedded messages could be easily exposed. Communications across the systems are greatly increased with fewer delays. Okay. That gets me some useful info now. That's good. Right, then we go through here, which I now have access to. Apparently. Wait, do I? I'm gonna coward save. I think I have access in here now, but just in case I've missed something. We cool? I'm not sure how cool we are. Let's try going this way. Oh. We cool. They don't seem to be able to see me. Like, at all. Okay. Not gonna complain, I suppose. Apparently I am now invisible. Nothing can see me. Cool. This is fine. Alright. And apparently I've gone the right way by accident as well. Don't mind me sneaking around here. Okay, and this is Bay 4. I'm pretty sure I've got clearance in here. I shouldn't need to sneak. But I'm not gonna, like, not sneak. Right, yeah, lots of people here. Oh, we need to actually talk to this person. Yeah, I must have clearance now. I think it should be good. Do I go through here? Nope. Yeah, okay. Aside from that little blip with Sarah, this seems to have gone okay. We appear to have clearance
So,
now.
what's this big project you're working on? Well, I can tell you, but then I'd have to...
And here's the person in question.
Intercepting transponder data in the Hafa system might be promising.
The Hafa?
According to
not Jaffa
models, results in risk increased by a magnitude of 2. But we won't tell Commander Natar.
Sounds like you're...
What she doesn't know won't kill her.
Sounds like you're lying about some of your work here. That's a bit sus.
Who are you? Why are you in here? Did you not see the sign?
There are 2 doors, buddy. Let's see. Sign? What sign?
The sign outside that says no visitors. Wait. Did they not put that up? I requested it ages ago, but not surprising.
Have you ever thought of an
Since
A4?
Commander Natara took over, the priorities have changed.
Okay. Let's see. Are you the person in charge of Project UC East 86?
Oh, yes. I've been studying decryption of all types for quite a long time. Probably since before you took your first crab jump. Signal protocol, quantum ratchet symmetry, interleaving data extrapolation. You name it, I've lectured on it. I've probably forgotten half of it, but I definitely knew it once.
Good stuff. Let's see. Doing a routine check of the comm spike. I need access to the device.
Don't you mean access to the ship? Because the comm spike isn't a device, it's a module.
Ah.
It's attached to a prototype in one of our docking ports. We're still in the testing phase, running decryptions across a variety of signal types, but the results so far have been very promising. It can even interpolate signal data lost in the retrieval. It really is a wondrous technology.
Okay, so this is how you're intended to get off the ship then. This is why you don't necessarily want to be bringing your own ship here. It's because you've got to take the other ship. Okay, that's kind of clever. Decryption on that level has vast military applications. No wonder the UC's interested in it.
Yes, it's not quite cracking the Enigma code, but it will give us a significant tactical advantage. We'll be able to infer everything from battle plans to meal consumption. Not that we'd care about that sort of thing, outside of the effects of diet on combat readiness. And yes, there are certain kinks to be worked out, missing parts and the occasional traumatic injury here and there, but it's all part of the adventure.
Ha! Well, good to know they're still concerned about, you know, health and safety. Interesting. Let's see. I'd be a good pilot. I love adventure.
Yes, it's not the destination, but the journey that matters. Particularly when the destination is death. But don't worry. We've corrected the problem with the ship's life support systems, and statistical models show a failure rate of less than 2%. In short, I've requested a full squadron of these brave and fearless Marines to be transferred to the station. They'll give the prototype a final run, and provided there are minimal casualties, we can present our findings to MAST.
Minimal casualties. Okay, so I can betray Juan. Or I can persuade. Okay, that's interesting. You actually get a betrayal option. That's interesting. No, I'm one of those new test pilots, actually.
Splendid. That was fast. I thought I put in the request this morning. Normally my requests aren't given this much attention, let alone haste. It seems a tad suspicious.
Okay, he's tier 6, that's fun. This isn't for the recent request, but an older one.
But
oh,
if this
crud.
were a duplicate request, Marcin or one of the other engineers surely would have caught it.
Let's see. The reasons are classified, but I've been asked to personally fly this ship.
I see. It would have been nice if they kept me in the loop. I am the project lead, after all.
Come on, give me a 2-star. I was told it was an emergency.
You're right.
Yes!
We do need to hurry if we're going to have this module ready in time. All right, you've convinced me. You're the new test pilot.
Yoink.
You'll need a uniform and a terminal password to authorize a flight and get past Natara's cumbersome checkpoints. The uniform you can get in the locker room area, the password you get from me. You'll find the prototype ship at Docking Bay 8. Use the password to access the flight terminals in the control center.
Docking Bay 8.
And of course, best of luck. You are doing science a great service by undertaking this sacrifice.
Wait, I'm sacrificing myself now? Apparently I'm sacrificing myself now. Where's the password, by the way? I take it that the thing I need's over here. Yeah, here's the suit. SY920 pilot spacesuit. It's not that great, to be honest. And, okay, that's added. Let's put the gear on. Rubbish, but we'll do it. Pilot skip pack. Pilot helmet. Okay. I've got the stuff now. Let's very quickly hop in here, and if we click T, oh wait, that's fine, we don't need to T that, and T this, should be fine. Wait, hold on, how do I, there we go. Nice. Decent. Decent indeed. Right. Let's see about getting this done then. There are checkpoints over this way. This is unlocked elsewhere.
Reporting for duty, pilot?
Yes, I am. Dr. Vogel gave the approval.
Another test flight, huh? Pilots are braver than me. You're clear to pass. Don't forget to schedule the flight in the control center.
Okay, schedule the fight in the control center and then move through. This is a really good mission. I'm enjoying this actually. Right, that's where the docking ports are. That looks like it's the control center up here. No admittance. Are they gonna get mad at me for going in here? I was literally told to come up here. Hola. Right, authorized flights. Select project. Okay, so there's a Chusser launch. Flight is in progress. Archangel. Interesting. Let's add the comm spike. Pilot authorized for flight. Nice. We're good to go. What's Archangel though? Got me curious now. That looks like... That's a lemon tea pack, but I can't help but notice it looks... Is it me or is that a slightly suspicious packet shape? That does not look like it would contain a tea bag. Maybe it's just me. Also, who's drinking Chardonnay on the job? Someone's drinking Chardonnay on the job. Right. Okay, we can do this. We are set. This is docking ports 5 through 9. No, it's perfectly fine. Hello, Valana. Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Right, here we go. ID card reader. Right, aside from that little hiccup with Sarah at the start of this mission, this has actually gone pretty well, all things considered. Turns out all I had to do was run through a load zone and like not pull my gun myself. That was it. Right. Heist complete. Right, okay, this is going to be the cockpit, isn't it? Seems like it. I'll take some meds while I'm passing through. Ah, it's one of the small ones. Yes. I've got anything in the storage? There's a storage, isn't there? There's a cargo hold here. And pile of credits. Some MI arrays, nice. Yeah, I do like that this, I do like that the Crimson Fleet quests end up giving you a lot of ships. Like, if you want a lot of ships to just test out, interact with, Crimson Fleet's the way that you want to go. Oh. Oh. Minor problem. I left the Adoring Fan. I left the Adoring Fan at the top. Like in the entrance to this place. You know what? Maybe we'll be able to swing by again later on and pick him back up. It's probably fine.
Prototype ship, you are cleared for takeoff. We'll begin the test on your departure.
Certainly we shall. Right. Undock first of all.
Recording test flight data. Please adhere to the scheduled flight plan and let us know if you have any issues.
Certainly. Right. First things first, wait until the UI opens up. Power's really crap here. So let's take everything out of lasers and ballistic. Max out the grav drive. And out we go. Off to Crix. Bye-bye. No, I want to go to... Right, hold on. The key! Jumping! Bye, boys! Also, how did Haylor get on my ship? How did Haylor get here? Jeez. Yoink. Hailing. Well, not hailing, we'll just dock. There we go, magic, yeah. Right, that worked out pretty well, all things considered. Still not very pleased with Sarah, but you know what, it's fine. Whoa! Whoa, that was fun. That was actually a really fun mission. I enjoyed that one. I mean, aside from the glitch. Actually, even just having the glitch was fun in itself. So I don't mind it too much. Yo!
Well, well, well. Welcome back, Rook. Looks like you got a new toy for me.
That I do, Jazz.
Go on in and give everyone the lowdown. We'll take care of things from here.
Good old Bethesda jank, indeed. Just a slight oversight. Right. Hide the spacesuits. Hide the helmets. Good to go. Let's go back over to my my good stuff. I can't believe I'm still using the Mantis stuff.
That's a real nice ship you brought in. Can't wait to tinker with it.
Have fun, Jazz. Yeah, no, that's fine. That was a fun little mission, though. That was interesting. A little bit sneaky, a little bit of accessing things. It reminded me of, like, you know the Repcon HQ in Fallout New Vegas? We've got to, like, get your hands on all the security passes to be able to get past particular things. Yeah, that is a really fun dungeon to go through. It's probably one of the best dungeons in the entire game. Reminded me a little bit of that. Although to be fair, even New Vegas's dungeons aren't necessarily the best part. New Vegas is really good mostly for the narrative, the world building, and the characters. Whereas it's not so good at the dungeon delving RPG aspect. Go on. Also, Crick's interview 05, eh?
Certainly. Let's talk about something else. How did the Crimson Scar become the Crimson Fleet?
After I busted out of the lock, I decided to take things to the next level. I had the key, a few UC ships, and a couple dozen ex-cons at my side. But I needed more, so I sent out the call. Once word got around, it didn't take long for freelance pirates from every corner of the settled systems to show up.
And this is how the Crimson Fleet was born.
Exactly. The key became our base of operations. We spent months reinforcing our position there, making it nearly impossible to approach.
What was the UC's response to the situation?
First of all, UC security gave up and handed the reins over to the big guns, the UC Navy. The Navy in turn sent ships to attack the key. I'd say there have been 3 major attacks over the last few years. And as you can tell by the fact we're having this interview, all the attacks were embarrassing failures.
Do you feel these embarrassing failures led them to form UC systems?
Absolutely. They've clearly given up and decided to shove the responsibility onto a separate division. That way, in the public eye, the UC Navy can move forward, proud and strong, while UC SysDef continually takes all the blame. It's all about PR spin for them, Gale. That's how the UC operates. Kinda disgusting, don't you think?
Sounds a bit like you're trying to deflect attention off the atrocities the Crimson Fleet commits on a daily basis.
Atrocities, huh? How about fighting the Freestar Collective over a bunch of rocks hanging in space? How about thousands of people dying while a bunch of pencil-pushing bastards sit in a cushy office and draw lines on a star map? Maybe the United Colonies should stop the bullshit and take a hard look in the mirror to see who the monsters really are.
Another scathing line from Crix himself. He's got many issues with the UC. Don't know if piracy is necessarily the best response to them, but, well, the UC is pretty set in its ways, what can be said. Anyway, let's continue on chatting with Juan. Good to see ya.
Well, you certainly made a lot of noise on that station.
Listen.
It's not my style, personally, but you got the job done.
Not my fault. Not my fault. It was a stealth job and I screwed up. Yeah, by lucky the game screwed up.
True, but you still completed the job. At least that's something. You bailed before I could make the offer, but I'd like to buy you a drink to say thanks. It's the last time I'm paying, of course. Because if Delgado's right about Crix's legacy, you've earned more than your fair share already with that comm spike.
Oh, sweet. Did Delgado clue you in on the comm spike?
Yeah, although I get why you didn't give me the details. If I had known this was about the legacy, I might have asked for a bigger cut.
Crix's legacy is as good as ours.
Sounds like you're on board as a true believer. I have to admit, the way things are going, I'm starting to believe myself. Anyway, I've kept you long enough. Now that you've had your drink and my debt is paid, it's time for you to give Delgado the good news.
Why, thank you. Right. Let's go chat with Delgado then. Bit odd that it actually sends you to talk to her when you, you know. I don't know, a little bit odd that it sends you all the way to talk to her if you didn't catch up with her at the end of the mission, but meh, it's rollable. It's fine. Right, Delgado, he is upstairs. Let's have a little look-see up the left. Has he got some good news for us? Because we've got good news for him. Delgado. Not feeling chatty?
Jasmine tells me
there
that
we
you
go.
not only brought us the comm spike, but an entire prototype UC ship. I'm impressed, Rook. Very impressed.
The comm spike was built into the ship, so didn't really have a choice. I do like the line, I thought the fleet could use some extra spare parts. Oh dear.
Yeah, nice try, Rook. We know you didn't have a choice. Juan gave us the full rundown of your little smash and grab operation.
Listen.
She said you had to start a fight on the station, so it sounds like things didn't go smoothly.
Listen, I didn't have a choice.
Lucky for you, I don't give a damn how many Marines you killed.
Hopefully
Your
none.
job was to get the comm spike, whatever the cost.
Sarah might have killed a few
Now,
though.
on to the business at hand. Jasmine, are you there?
Yep, I'm here, boss. What's up?
How's it going?
I already have 2 of my crew tearing the ship apart from one end to the other. Comm spike shouldn't be too tough to extract. I'm looking forward to seeing what those UC techs have been up to.
Keep me posted. All right, that leaves our electromagnetic atmosphere problem. And I think we've discovered a solution.
Sounds
There's
promising.
a corporation in the city of Neon called Generdyne. They're responsible for the massive conduction grid that powers the city. We get our hands on their electrical absorption tech, and Jasmine swears she can tame it to handle Bannock 4.
Alrighty. What's the conduction grid then? Sounds just like, you know, a power grid?
It's the giant shroud that covers the entire city. Big ugly thing that Generdyne uses to absorb lightning strikes.
Oh.
When you arrive in Neon, I'm sure your contact will fill you in with all the boring details.
The big tarpaulin that goes over the top. I worry that everything's hanging on hinging on Jazz getting the tech to work.
Hey, my girl can piece together a jump engine with her eyes shut. Literally, I've seen her do it. So, cut the crap.
Okay, fair enough.
The only thing you need to worry about is bringing the tech home.
Okay, I stepped on something there.
Infighting isn't going to get us to the legacy any faster, Neva.
I do like how
Now,
defensive
why don't you give us
Neva
the
is of
info on our
Jazz,
Neon
though.
contact?
You get to meet up with the lovely Estelle Vincent.
Okay, Neva
She's had
definitely
her
doesn't like her.
deft little fingers on the pulse of Neon for some time now. Whatever info you need, I guarantee she can get.
Estelle is one of the most reliable captains we have in the fleet. If I want something done, there's none of the typical bullshit. It gets done, and afterward, we all split the cash.
Alrighty. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
No. There is no getting along here. You are going to do everything she asks. Follow her instructions to the letter. She is valuable to the fleet. You piss her off and we lose her as a contact, you're going to be answering to me.
Estelle will be waiting at Madame Sauvage's place.
Oh, Sauvages.
I'd say don't keep her waiting. But chances are she won't mind. Girl loves her liquor.
And keep your eyes on the prize. Neon's one big distraction for people like us. So I want you focused. We are one step away from Crixus' legacy, and we cannot afford any screw-ups.
Alrighty, and now apparently I can just install a CommSpec module. That's good. And now we have to go back to the Vigilance, and let me guess, they won't be very happy about the fact that, yes, things got a little bit heated earlier. That's going to be interesting. But to be fair, I've done everything else completely non-hostile, and to be fair, I did manage to get through the rest of the area without causing too much trouble,
If you need
so
credits, hit up the mission boards and...
maybe it's not going to be too bad. Can I talk to you, by the way? No, I have to go through here, don't I? Yo, Jazz.
Here to upgrade that ship of yours?
I am, in fact. Oh yeah, what can you tell me about the conduction grid while we're here? Hello, Senpai. Thank you for the hydrate. I've got literal dribble left. I'll have to top that up. And a stretch. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Ah, good stretch. Thank you. Ha 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 ha. Yes, what about the conduction grid?
I wish. That technology is Generdyne's pride and joy. They've kept it under wraps for, I don't know, 80 years,
Screw
maybe?
this part. Oh dear, this is going to be fun
The
then.
basic theory of lightning capture is no mystery. The real trick is equalizing the charge and storing it safely. Between you and me, I can't wait to get my hands on that data. Should be a hell of a read.
I do love that we still have literally no idea how lightning is formed in real life. It's great. What can you tell me about Bannock 4?
Bannock 4 is a ringed planet, uninhabitable, with heavy electromagnetic discharges that extend far beyond its exosphere. It would be impossible to land on the planet's surface. So our only hope is that the legacy is trapped within its ring.
Alrighty.
Take care of your ship.
Right.
Sure. It's not like...
Chuck something on my ship, please.
Sure, sure. Let me punch...
Let me see. Shipbuilder. Add. Where is the thing? Structural weapons base, cargo cockpit, equipment. There's the comm spike. Only has a mass of 1, so that's good. And it's free! Wait, scan jammer? Increases your chance of evasion during a ship scan by 10%. Huh. Well, that's fun. If you're using a shielded cargo module and carrying contraband. Dual frequency is 30%. Yours, 50%. Hello. Right, but we want the comm spike first of all. Where can I even fit the comm spike to? Oh, I can fit it on the underside. Hold on. Down. Yeah, this is the only spot, literally the only spot I can fit it on is right here. That's where the comm spike has to go. Oh dear. Because nowhere else can take it, apparently. That's fine though, I can roll with that. Right, there's also a scan jammer. Do you want a multi-frequency scan jammer? Let's see if we can find a spot for it. Apparently not. Apparently there's nowhere to put it. What the hell? Like it has to go on the underside of the ship, but I've got no underside positions available. Doesn't seem exactly right. Oh well. That's fine. You got that jammer. You could try to buy some equipment slots. How do you do that? Fuel tanks, gear drive tabs. Structural? Cowling, engine struts, radiator, thruster array. Nova wing. I've got 3 thrusters. Or is it 6? No, it's... Oh, it's 4 thrusters. Jesus. No, it's 8 thrusters. My god, I've got so much. You have to buy anchors and structural top part of the menu. Okay. Oh, weapon mounts and stuff. Right, okay. Right. Have you. Place you there. Grab you. Stick you here. Grab you. And... I think I'll need to, yeah, move you over to here. But now you're not sticking to anything. Apparently this isn't compatible with this spot. That's not helpful, game. That's not helpful. Oh dear. Maybe swap out those cargo pods at the side of your ship. No, I need the cargo pods. I need the cargo pods. They are precious to me. We can't get rid of those. How dare you even suggest such a thing? I might swap them for a different type. Yeah, no. We'll just have that. Right, maybe there's something else I can do, maybe. Or pipes. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to do like a proper restructuring of my ship. Like, keep the same components, just like add stuff. Thruster array, wing, weapon mount. Weapon mount could be good. Yeah. Like, if I remove this, this is literally just there to look pretty. If I take this and put it here, I can then mount weapons up here instead. Maybe. Raise. Except it doesn't, or it doesn't take this. But it does take you. Can it take like multiple of these at the same time? It can, somehow. Don't ask me how that works. I ain't complaining. Apparently that works. Apparently I can just like have some weapons shoot through other weapons. Also, wait, can these fit in the inside? I think only one of them's allowed to fit on the inside. You can fit there. Yeah, how come one of you is able to fit on the inside but not... Oh no, there is only one inside slot. That's a thing. Right, let's stick you there. Stick... Wait, can we... set these behind? And then these can go on in front? Yeah, don't ask me how that's gonna work. Oh wait, now I can... Okay, now apparently I can do that. That's fun. Can you... No, you can't. It still doesn't give me underside slots though, which is what I really need. No, you can stay there. And now, if I grab you, you can go there. And now... I can put a scan jammer over here. I think I might like even these up a little. Put this over to here. Then move these back onto that spot. leave the cockpit a little bit more exposed. And apparently you can't go there now. Apparently that has to go there. That's fine. Right, this component we want to set... color of everything. Oh, what? Wait, hold on. That's not what I expected. Color. Color everything. Up, down. Up, down. Up, down. Accept. There we go. And now we can get rid of this. I don't need it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Certainly one way of solving this problem. Right, that'll do us. Flight check. All systems nominal. Lovely. Right. We'll accept these modifications. Good stuff. There we go. Lasers are asymmetric. No, they're not. Don't ask Bethesda about how the hell weapons stacked right next to each other work. Yeah. I'm gonna say that I'm working with only one of the cannons. It's fine. It's fine. Right, Senpai's Bane is in position. Lovely.
Are you looking to start something?
I'm looking to finish something. There we go. One was top slot, one was bottom on the sides, was it? No, it wasn't. I don't think it was.
Hey, you need something?
The particle cans are stacked wrong on the Mount Three. We'll see about that. We'll see. Right. Let's have a little look at ourselves in, not free cam. Free cam's useful though. Have a little look. Right. Why am I accelerating? Shouldn't be accelerating. Oh, yes. One is down below, one is above. It's fine. I can live with it. Also, you see that little red light there, just like behind the back of the cockpit? I'm pretty sure that's a light that's on the inside of the ship. What's the deal with that? Hello, Kuro! Good to see you, Kuro. Thank you for the gifted sub there. Do appreciate it. Thank you, Kuro. Very generous of you. Hopefully you're doing good. Glad to see ya. Very glad to see you. And very generous of you as well. Right, where are we going? Okay, now we're going to the Vigilance. Right, this can only go well. They're not going to be very happy with how this last mission ended up going. This is going to be very fun. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. Apparently they're in Procyon now? It's weird. What are they doing all the way over in Procyon? Very odd. No, last time they were in a different system. The Vigilance just keeps changing what system it's in. It's weird. I'm like, I know that's the thing that they can do. It's what they're designed to do. It's what their mission's to do. Yeah, something tells me that they're not gonna like me very much today. Hailing?
Hail acknowledged. You're clear to dock at docking port 1. The commander will be waiting for you in operations.
Sounds good. Right. Let's see. Yeah, the last mission didn't go so well, unfortunately. I'd abandoned Sarah when I couldn't remove her as a companion because the game just kept breaking on me when I tried to deal with her. And then, for some reason, she was teleported to me during the last mission and started a firefight. even though the game said I was completely fine. So, yeah, these guys might not like that I pulled fire on them. Because I'm working as a double agent here. They might not like it. They might act like I've killed people, but I haven't.
Taking the comm spike. Not like they have the brains to use it.
Ikande,
Piracy all
I
across
hope you're
the
not too mad.
Remember to turn in any evidence fragments you find.
I've been a bit late on that, actually.
Anything to report? It seems you had quite the eventful mission on your hands.
That's one way of putting
had
it.
the Crimson Fleet's trust, and you were able to spare lives in the process.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah. Infiltrating the station without getting caught was tricky. Yeah, because the game cheated on me.
But you did so with an abundance of stealth and restraint. That's exactly what we're looking for in a SysDef operative.
Excuse me, sir. I hate to interrupt, but there's still the matter of the comm spike to discuss.
We dodged a bullet there.
Of course, Lieutenant. Time is short, and we should get to the matter at hand.
You know, this is probably good for my cover.
Please give me your report.
This is probably really good for my cover because the Crimson Fleet are like, oh, you've been firing a lot of shots. You caused a lot of trouble there. Whereas these guys are like, yeah, you didn't kill anyone. So that's really good. Yeah, both sides are pretty happy with me. So that's good. Let's see. Delgado has Jasmine Durand working on the comm spike. But what do you mean time is short?
With the acquisition of the comm spike, the fleet is one step closer to Crix's legacy. And the more people we arrest, the greater the chance that your infiltration is discovered.
Oh.
We're working against the clock here. So let's start by discussing the status of the comm spike.
Right. A cargo ship captain Juan Dayu helped me get on the station. Will we be arresting her?
That all depends on what you brought back from your mission. Aside from your eyewitness testimony, I assume you have the usual evidence that could lead to her incarceration?
I did my best,
I can take
believe
it off your
me.
hands once we complete your debriefing. But at the moment, I'm far more concerned about the comm spike.
Wait, is Toft the insider? Because she did work with the fleet at one point. Is she the insider? I wonder. Right, okay, it's fine. Yeah.
Then it's just a matter of time before she reverse engineers it to fit the fleet's purposes.
Oh, she's done it already.
So what does Delgado have you doing next? Has he solved the Bannock 4 problem?
We've got a solution. Yeah, he believes Generdyne conduction grid and neon is the key.
The conduction grid?
That's brilliant. But is it actually possible? It's 80-year-old tech.
Maybe that's all it needs.
Sorry, sir. The conduction grid is how neon generates its power. It essentially absorbs lightning strikes and converts it to usable energy. It would take a hell of an engineer to modify the technology to handle Bannock 4's EM field. An engineer, like Jasmine Durand.
If that's the case, inform our contacts on Neon that our operative will be touching down there in the near future.
Absolutely, sir.
And before you depart, I wanted you to know that your efforts are helping us gain interest among my superiors. They're finally beginning to believe that we can take down the Crimson Fleet and make amends for the UC's embarrassing mistake.
Oh ho. Okay. What embarrassing mistake? Letting the fleet establish themselves in the first place?
The fact that our common enemy owes its existence to the United Colonies, of course. It was the riot at the Lock, touched off by Jasper Crix, that inspired him to create the Crimson Fleet in the first place.
Thanks to your assistance, we'll be able to rectify that mistake, and Mast will authorize an all-out assault.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, pleased to hear they're finally taking you seriously, although I think they might be concerned about me more than anything else.
It's long overdue. All right. I suppose that's all for now. I'll be looking forward to your next report. Good luck. And please, be careful.
And I got, ooh, 14,400. Nice. Right, don't know if I've got any more evidence, but
Anything new to report?
Yeah, no more evidence by the looks of it. What other information can you give me on the fleet?
They're pirates in every sense of the word, but they've managed to get more organized under their current leadership. That makes them especially dangerous, but hopefully it makes them a little more predictable too.
Apparently got an achievement for that too. Great. Okay, let's see.
Let me know if you need anything else.
Okay, I think let's see if we can get to the brig. Where's the brig? I wanna see all the people that we've had locked up already. I think that could be fun. Evidence on the smuggler is hidden better than most of the evidence. I didn't find it in my own one. Yeah, I've not seen any of it. I do like that the evidence is basically it's a mole. Excuse me. Alex Vong.
I don't know about you.
Who are you? You don't know me.
No, I don't. But you're Vanguard, right? Not exactly one of us. Volunteer forces don't get the strictest background check. Who knows what kind of mischief you get up to in your spare time.
I got up to all the mischief, you've got no idea.
But if Commander Ikande says you're Sistef, then you are one of us. For now.
Who are you anyway? Where'd you learn to fly?
I cut my teeth on space trucks, believe it or not. Before I got my stripes, I was just another cargo hauler trying to earn an honest wage. But after a couple slick escapes, I got recruited to the academy and went from dodging pirates to hunting them. Thing is, some of my best tricks were with a big rig. Ever try a pitchback with a Hope Tech truck with 2 fleet wraiths on your tail? Compared to that, doing it with a military fighter is a piece of cake.
Got an interesting voice there. How'd you get involved with Sistef?
Long story. I got my start in the academy and made a name for myself hunting the Crimson Fleet. I eventually got recruited to do test flights on a star station orbiting Lloyden's Rock. Me and 3 other Archangel pilots did some work on some extremely dangerous prototypes.
Archangel?
But I called in a few favors and got back home with Sistef. Someone with my talents needs to be here, where the action is.
Okay. The classified star station you mentioned, was it SY-920?
Yeah, it was. And you can probably guess what project it was for.
Mind if I ask you some questions about SY-920?
Yeah, I thought you might. I heard the fleet set you up there for some more pirate work.
Don't worry, I did my best to not shoot anyone.
If you managed to do it without taking any lives. Maybe I misjudged you. That's more than I can say for myself, given the history of Project Archangel.
Alrighty. What was Project Archangel about?
We were testing prototype fighter ships. Experimental engines, weaponry, the works. The 4 of us were the best of the best. Emphasis on the were.
And how'd you get involved in the project?
I was one of 4 pilots recruited for the program. My codename was Azrael.
Another of the Archangels?
At the time, I embraced the name. The Angel of Death hunting Crimson Fleet pirates in a prototype ship. But even for an angel, pride always comes before the fall.
Too right. Someone's been reading Paradise Lost. There must be a reason you're longer on the project.
The official word is I was transferred back to Sistef because the need was great. The reality is I was kicked off the unit. I was so bored on that station, I spent all my time in the barracks drinking cases of smuggled booze. When the time came for my test flight, I was so wasted, one of the others had to cover for me. The engine caught fire right after takeoff. Pilot, crew, gone in a flash.
Oof. That's rough. If there's a problem with the prototype, that's on the engineers.
No, they were just doing their job. The only one who wasn't pulling their weight was me. People tell me all the time it's not my fault. But fault's got nothing to do with it. I should be a dead man. Instead, some other pilot took my place.
What an interesting character. I did not expect to run into such an interesting character here, but here we are. Very interesting. Right, is this the... Oh, here's the lockup.
Speak freely. Is there a reason for the harsh reprimand? As far as I know, I just tracked...
No, it feels like he should be dead is the trick.
Soldier, have you ever heard of Trenchfoot?
Can't say that I have, sir.
Well, they say guards on Suvorov would sometimes trudge through cold, frost-wet trenches on their daily patrols. Prolonged wetness led to circulation and nerve damage, aka Trenchfoot. unable to perform, those guards were taken off duty, and security suffered. All because they didn't take the time to properly dry their feet. You see where I'm going with this, don't you?
I do. But if I may, I would argue that we're not on some frozen planet, sir.
But you tracked in mud from your last mission. You brought in any number of microbial life forms, known and unknown, into my brig. These are direct threats to the health and safety of this crew, and by extension, the security of this brig. On my brig, cleanliness is a duty, and I suggest you take this duty seriously. And if not, I will have the commander relieve you of it.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Heard you had to board the Siren of the Stars.
Okay, I like the little bits of incidental dialogue like
for
that.
A tribute to my ancestor. I never felt more out of place.
Armin Petrosyan.
Welcome to the brig. As a member of SysDef, you may talk with the prisoners as long as you are mindful of operation security. As a personal rule, I simply ask that you adhere to UC Navy standards of cleanliness at all times.
Understood.
That means no mud on your boots, your hands are washed, and you are free of any contagious diseases.
Alright, sorry to tell you I'm kind of a slob. Why the focus on cleanliness?
Besides the fact that it's healthier, a sanitary brig is important for station security. In my experience, a prisoner will hide a shiv under a flake of dust if you let them. The cleaner a space is, the easier it is to spot irregularities, both inside the cell and out.
You know what? I can get behind that. Say so is important, so to say. Yeah, I keep things neat and tidy, he says, looking around his room. So it won't be a problem.
Excellent. And all that being said, I understand your mission directive might call for flexibility on my part. So if you need to be a rum-drinking, swashbuckling pirate to do your job, then I will do my best to clean up after you.
Good guy. I like this guy. I do. Right, let's see. Are there any problems securing Austin Rake, by the way?
No. The prisoner surrendered willingly, as per the terms of your deal. This is probably the safest place for him, if the fleet want him dead. You can chat with him, if you haven't already. I'm sure he has a lot to say.
Alrighty. I've been to Suvorov as part of my undercover work.
Really? I know you were headed to the key, but I didn't realize you'd actually get a chance to visit the lock. I almost respect the fleet for doing that. They're trying to pass down their history. Or their version of it, anyway.
You seem almost... Oh, you respect the fact that they take new recruits to the lock?
I respect the principle of teaching one's history. It makes me think Delgado wants the fleet to be more than just space pirates. When you connect the past with the future, you're trying to create a culture, a through line between you and Jasper Cricks.
You seem almost excited I went down there, yeah.
Ah, my apologies. I didn't mean to be unprofessional. It's just rare to talk to someone who got to witness that history up close. But all that aside, give me your honest opinion. What were the conditions like?
So this is like one brig manager, like, wanting to understand what another prison looked like, maybe? Interesting. Yeah, it was brutal. With how they were treated, it's no wonder the inmates revolted, absolutely.
I was afraid of that. I think I'm starting to fully realize the hand we played in all this. Truth be told, my ancestor was a guard on Suvorov. Part of the reason I joined SysDef was to find out more about his experience, and whether the history books told the whole story. Which is why I'd like to hear Crix's side of it, if just to confirm what you saw.
Yeah, so this is, for those who missed that section, this is discussing the maximum security prison that the founder of the Crimson Fleet escaped from. So yeah, very interesting. As the rig officer, is there anything you need from me?
As a matter of fact, I have a favor to ask. I understand that part of your undercover work involves going to the fleet headquarters, namely the key. While you're there, if you find anything pertaining to the history of the fleet, I'd be interested in learning about it.
Absolutely. It kind of didn't mention this being part of the job.
It's not, and purely voluntary. As a jailer and a student of history, call it professional curiosity.
This guy is interesting to me. This guy is very interesting to me. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for you.
I appreciate it. I've actually heard rumors about there being audio logs for an interview the founder of the fleet, Jasper Crix, did on the key.
This guy's really cool.
I'm interested in anything he had to say regarding his time in prison and how the prisoners were treated. If you find anything like that, bring it back here, and we'll take a listen.
This guy is super cool. Like, seriously, like, it's characters like this that are, like, some of the strongest parts of Starfield kind of thing. Like, the depth of the writing in some of these characters, or just the way that they're presented, is just so interesting. Just like, seeing a character in the universe being so interested in and excited about the history of it, it just sells the universe even more. Why the fascination with the fleet's history?
The fleet and the UC are intertwined, and I've always felt knowing that past is an important part of what we do. In life, history can be a guide, a warning, or at times, a reflection. And if you want to know which one it is, you have to stare it in the face, regardless of how ugly it is.
And what kind of prisoners end up in the brig?
The cells you see here are for captured pirates and prisoners of war. If you apprehend any pirates during the course of your missions, they'll be detained here.
And what if the prisoners try to escape? What kind of defenses do we have?
We have multiple turrets attached to the ceiling. If you've met Ensign Betty, she's personally calibrated them to ensure they cover the entire area. That being said, firing the turret should be considered a last resort.
And what are your thoughts on...
Are you going to finish that thought?
Ikande?
He's a good man, singularly focused when it comes to the fleet. But that's not to say he doesn't care about his crew. I can tell you a story as an example if you'd like to hear it.
By all means.
So, I'm a bit of a workaholic, and I forget to take breaks. One day, Commander Ikande passes by the brig and sees me at my desk. He takes one look at my haggard face and says, "Officer, I'm headed to the mess hall. If you're not with me in 15 minutes, your services will no longer be required on my ship." I tried to protest, but he was dead serious. So I went. We had lunch, talked about old times, and I went back to the brig, refreshed and ready to work. It's little things like that. You can see he pays attention, and that he cares about the people, not just the work.
Good stuff. Very good stuff.
Keep the floors and your nose clean, and you can stay as long as you like.
Nice. Okay, let's see some of these people
Through our little aquarium. Feel free
who
to tap
I've got locked away. Kemp. Hello, Kemp.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. I swear, this is all just a big misunderstanding.
How's it going there? Yeah, I found solid evidence you committed a crime.
Me? Commit a crime? No, you have it all wrong. Do you have any idea how tough it is to earn your way in Sidonia? Either you spend all day in the mines getting your lungs filled with Martian dust, or wear your fingers to the bone working on machinery. All I was trying to do was earn a living. Display a little bit of entrepreneurial spirit. If trying to make a living is considered breaking the law, then lock me up and throw away the key.
I don't know, you seemed like you were pretty enjoying being part of the Crimson Fleet or working with them. Let's see. Yeah, cooperate with the authorities, maybe they'll go easy on you.
That's all you're going to say to me? Okay, fine. I'll tell you this, though. The UC can't hold me forever. And when I get out, first thing I'm going to do is hunt you down.
Okay, let's add threats onto your charges. There we go, death threats. Let's see. Ever hear from Carl Fielding?
That drunken miner? No. Whatever you said to him must have sunk in because I haven't seen him since you left Sidonia. He's lucky. If he would have stumbled into this spear begging for credits again, I would have... well, use your imagination.
Yeah, it sounds like you've really, you know, reformed. Where did they arrest you, by the way? In the Broken Spear itself?
Right at the Broken Spear in front of everyone. Any reputation I may have had there is long gone thanks to that little stunt.
Yep.
On top of that, they caught me right in the middle of a... deal I was closing with some long haulers. I guess I can kiss that money goodbye.
Well, I did you a favor putting you in here because Sistef's taking down the Crimson Fleet.
Are you serious? You actually expect me to be grateful? I don't know Sistef's endgame, but I'd wager that you've bitten off far more than you can chew. No matter what you throw at the fleet, Delgado will find a way out.
Maybe he'll do his best.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Anybody else that we've got? Not on the ground floor, not on this side anyway. This one's awfully dark. Oh, why is Rake in the dark?
I guess you think I have some sad story to tell? That I met some sick orphans on New Homestead and grew a conscience? Or maybe you're the cynical type, and you think I turned a new leaf because I wanted Sistef to go easy on me. The truth is a bit more complicated than that.
So this is the guy that we found on a ship. The Crimson Fleet wanted him dead, and we basically convinced him to turn himself in. Let's see. Explain it to me then. I don't even remember who you are.
Got time. You see, at my age, you know who you are. And I've always been a thief. I'd swipe a cred stick for my own mother if it had enough zeros on it. But even in a group of cred-hungry thieves, a man has to have a code. Rules.
Alrighty. You mean honor among thieves?
I do. You finish a job, it's supposed to be done. You get the rush and the relief. But in the fleet, doing the job isn't the hard part. In the fleet, you gotta worry about the guy sleeping next to you, and if he's gonna take a bigger piece of the pie. You gotta wake up the next morning and wonder why your slice is missing and the crumbs are stuck to his face.
I hope we're not talking literally. Let's see. Neva mentioned you changed your identity?
Yeah, I've had some work done. If you got the Crimson Fleet on your back, you would too. As for the name, that was actually the hard part. You can use 100 different aliases and the system will just add them to the list. Now you can pay a guy to delete the list, but nothing's ever really gone forever.
Dirty pie stealers, yeah.
Same guy to hit rewind, and here we are.
Let's see. Would you be interested in working for Sistef?
And put a bigger target on my back? As far as I'm concerned, the brig is the safest place I can be. The second you drag me into some private room, you're basically telling everyone here that I'm a rat.
And why join a medical supply ship?
Well, for one, they don't have much in the way of loot, but they're still important to somebody. You can't just blow up one without it showing up on SSNN, or a UC captain getting a 10-inch stack of slates on his desk. But more importantly, do-gooders are predictable. The pirate code changes depending on who's reciting it. Honest folks, they have a habit of writing their rules down. Why did I join the Regana? Truth is, I just wanted a good night's sleep.
Fair enough. Right, anybody else down here? There's this guy, Evgeny Rokov.
There you are. I was wondering when you'd visit. Should give us a little time to catch up.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're taking this so well.
Well, of course, what choice do I have? Thanks to my own stupidity, my second chance to return to the Crimson Fleet is long gone. And by the time I get out of prison, any hopes I had to return to that life will have fully disappeared.
You'd have been better off remaining a Starliner, Captain.
Yes, well, apparently that's off the table as well. Trident tends to shy away from rehiring convicted felons. Well, anyway, glad you popped by to say hello. Now, if you wouldn't mind letting an old man get his rest, I'd appreciate it.
I'd assume Trident is pressing charges.
Oh, yes, quite aggressively. Their legal team will very likely grind me into the dirt, and there isn't much I can do about it. The amusing thing is, I don't even think they care very much that the heist went down on their ship. That's a given risk for them. I think they're more embarrassed I was able to gain the position as captain of the Siren under false pretenses in the first place.
Alrighty. But if I ask about your arrest...
After getting set up on the key, I traveled to a few settlements to find a base of operations. I was looking for a place that would allow me to pick up information about juicy shipments for the fleet to jump on. When I stopped at Gagarin, Zivsdev was on the ground waiting for me instead of that contact I was expecting to meet. Your friend Toft really pulled the wool over my eyes.
Why did your favor putting you in here?
So you're saying I should be happy that you took me out of the line of fire. I have to confess, I never thought of it that way. Last thing I intended to do with my life was go out in a blaze of glory on Neva or Delgado's behalf. But at the same time, my freedom's gone, so I'm not exactly popping the cap off the vodka bottle and celebrating either.
Fair enough.
You really pulled a number on me, Agent. Well done.
Well done, he says. Right.
This is the brig. We keep prisoners here for interrogation.
Anybody on the upper floor? I feel like, where's that smarmy bastard? The one voiced by Bellathor. He's up here somewhere, I know he is. Is this him? There he is, here's Larry.
Salutations. I assume you're here to commemorate my terrible misfortune?
Yeah, how's those prison oranges looking up on you? Yeah, I assume you mean the fact you incriminated yourself with the audio recording.
Ah, yes, the infamous evidence that you procured. Bravo, detective. Allow me to congratulate you on your sleuthing skills. That recording was quite a find. I must admit that I was short-sighted when it came to Ms. Swith's ingenuity. I shall not make that same mistake twice.
Unfortunately, once was bad enough. Yeah, I'm glad you find this amusing.
Oh, amused isn't the verbiage I'd choose to describe my frame of mind, but I'll acknowledge the observation. Well, as much as I detest being the bearer of bad news, I have to disclose that you're wasting your time. You see, this imprisonment is merely an insignificant hindrance. I don't foresee being incarcerated in perpetuity.
How long do you expect? 5
In
to
fact,
10?
I would wager that my legal team will have my release expedited within the month.
Alright, how will your legal team possibly get you out of this mess?
I only had the time to explain the wondrous loopholes of the UC's justice system. Do you honestly think that I'd embark on an endeavor with Miss Swist and Mr. Vera without a legal exit strategy at my disposal? I can assure you, I won't be imprisoned aboard the Vigilance for an inordinately extended period of time.
Well, yeah, I doubt that very much.
Oh, I assure you, I'm speaking the truth. But there's no call for disappointment. Due to your actions, my tenure with Galbank has been terminated, and several million credits in fines are being levied against me. The day is yours, Agent. You should be proud.
You're taking all of this remarkably well.
Well, why shouldn't I? I was bested by your actions, therefore I should suffer the consequences. There's no need for me to dwell on the past. Well, enough idle banter. I've taken up more than my share of your invaluable time. Honestly, this interaction has been quite pleasurable. Do feel free to stop by and gloat at any time. Good day.
Yeah, he seems surprisingly well adjusted to the idea of, like, losing. Which is very interesting, actually. Also, interrogation room. Oh, can't go in there. Right, that's fine. Yeah, despite the fact that he lost, he's taking it pretty well. It's like he is so red-pilled on, you know, survival of the fittest as a criminal that, yeah, he doesn't even seem to care when he's the one who's not fit enough to survive, you know, past a certain point. So that's always very fun. Right. Right. Next objective. I think we've got to go back to... Not Crix, we're going to Volley. Hold on, what's the mission? Absolute power, yes. Okay, I think we can maybe squeeze in one more little mission tonight. Let's head to Neon. Apparently, which I have fully explored. To Neon, please. Lovely. Let's see what we got. I can't believe I've not gained enough XP to level up today. I suppose I haven't been killing anything. But all the same, oh man, I love these images of the gas giants, don't you? The swirls around the poles. Ah, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I love the visuals in this game. I really do. Probably one of the most satisfying space exploration games I've had the pleasure of playing. Like, there are several, but it's very satisfying. And then it also just drops in that little bit of role-playing that is nice to have as an option as well. Right, here's Neon Security. Lovely. Right. To the upper platform, and yes, just confirming that the adoring fan is basically abandoned. Maybe he'll come and find me at some point. Who knows? We'll see. Right. Where's my contact? Down here, apparently. Ebsay. Yeah, they're in Madame Sauvage's. We'll have a little look at what's going on in there. But yeah, apparently this is... Okay, actually, that's a good point. Senpai, you did mention that this... I think it was you. I did hear it said earlier this stream that this is a very annoying mission. So maybe we'll, like, get the deets and then we'll, like, maybe pick this up again next time. Because I don't think I've got enough in me to do, like, another hour-long dungeon delve. As satisfying as they are. Right, where's our contact? This is her, apparently. Estelle Vincent, a pleasure.
You looking to get zoned?
That's one way of putting it. Zoned?
Yeah, you know, dusted, blazed, frosted, high. If you weren't here to buy some Aurora, then what the heck?
Bear with. I just had a ring at my bell. Back in a second, folks. Thank you for being with me, folks. I have had a lot of books delivered lately. It's been great. Anyway, continue this on.
You looking to get zoned?
Zoned, you say? No, I'm not looking to get high.
You know, if you weren't here to buy some Aurora, then what the heck do you want?
I'm not a tourist, so you can drop the act.
Oh, it's not an act. If you're looking to score some Aurora, we can talk later. But for now, since you're clearly the rook that Delgado sent, let's talk business. Save both of us some time. Turn around, fly back to the key, and tell the big boss that I'm in no mood to screw around. We'll make this deal when he starts taking me seriously.
Huh. Right. Who said no one's taking you seriously?
Come on, give me a break. You're not exactly a top dog over there at the key, now are you? Sending me a rook to handle a job this risky is a goddamn insult.
Yeah. I need specifics.
Specifics, huh? Okay, fine. I spent the last 3 months setting up this job, burned 2 contacts and a hell of a lot of credits. The whole time, I'm also keeping Bayou off our backs. That idiot even catches a whiff of money and he latches onto you like a damn leech.
Well, if you want to piss off Delgado by complaining, that's on you.
All right. I get the point. Let's just get this over with. I don't have a ton of time to stand here and screw around, so I'm gonna make this as clear as possible.
I just thought you've been drinking here
You
this whole
want the
time.
conduction grid tech, then you're gonna have to download it from the power core of Generdyne's facility in the underbelly.
Alrighty. What exactly is the power core?
Some fancy name the brain-trusted Generdyne calls the room where all the power from the conduction grid is stored. Cute, right? Hey, don't look at me. I didn't build the damn thing. All I know is that the tech inside the place is valuable.
Alrighty. And the underbelly. I don't think I've heard specific mention of the underbelly before.
Beneath your feet, genius.
No.
It's the lowest level of Neon. Generdyne and Xenofresh are down there, along with some of the finest cuisine in the city.
Gotta put it that way. What kind of facility are we talking about?
I'm talking about Generdyne's main power plant for Neon. All their cushy offices might be up in the trade tower, but the nuts and bolts of their operation are running beneath the city.
Yeah, well, this sounds easy enough.
Love the confidence. But before you pull the ripcord, I'm afraid I need to add a bit of a wrinkle. While you're inside Generdyne, I need you to plant a virus into their system.
Why?
It's a simple side job that'll earn you some credits. I think you can handle it.
Why do you want it? Let's see. Why should I bother doing this for you?
The elevator doesn't exactly go to the top floor in that head of yours, does it? Everything in the Crimson Fleet is accomplished through a decent helping of give and take. As in, I'm not going to give you the information to get your precious data unless you take this virus and upload it like I asked.
Well, I don't give a crap, and I'm not going to take any more of it. Right, fine. Whatever.
Well, look at you. You're smarter than I thought. Generdyne has all sorts of tasty, valuable snacks in their databanks, and I want access. Here, take this microdrive and access the computer in Brayson Bayou's office. It'll do the rest on its own.
Alrighty. Another Bayou works at Generdyne?
Yep. Nepotism has its advantages.
Huh.
Word on the street is that the Generdyne gig is the only one Benjamin could get for his younger brother. He's not the brightest.
And you have a very humble opinion of yourself as well, don't you? Why do you need access to their data?
Let's just say that information can be just as lucrative as selling Aurora and keep it at that, okay? But don't worry, I promised Delgado that when it came to the conduction grid data, that's his territory. I won't touch it.
And I assume I'll be facing some serious security.
Oh no. Are you scared, little rabbit? Well, don't worry. I've got you covered. Generdyne's got their place locked down tight. But, as usual, the weak link comes from the people that work there. I recommend you start with Ayumi Komiko, an upper-level exec at Generdyne. Get your hands on her security pass, and you'll have the run of the place.
Alrighty. I have some pull at Ryujin, if it helps. Also, nice, because I've done the Ryujin quest line. I've got some pull there.
Ryujin Cloud doesn't mean shit at Generdyne. So you're gonna have to deal with Komiko and potentially her boyfriend, Benjamin Bayou. Anyway, you can find Komiko at Euphorica. Talk to the owner of the place, Micah. She'll point you in the right direction.
Euphorica
As for dealing with Komiko herself, she's got an office in the trade tower if you're looking for something incriminating.
Oh
The rest is up to you, Rook. When you're done, come meet me at the VIP booth in the Astral Lounge so we can celebrate.
And she actually wants to party with me now. Who knew? Okay. What's the lowdown on Euphorica?
Pretty laid-back club over in Ebbside. Owner's name is Micah. She's young, but sharp as a razor, and has gang muscle to back her up. The little Aurora lounge she has tucked away in the building is the real gold mine. Said she modeled it after opium dens on old Earth. Bayou takes a cut of the profits, of course. The rumor says it's way less than he usually takes. No one knows why.
Anything I need to know about Ayumi Komiko?
Businesswoman. Tough as hull plating. She's the COO at Jennerdyne, and I can assure you she didn't get there with her winning smile. As for her relationships, well, that's a bit more complicated. Publicly, she's having a bit of a fling with Benjamin Bayou. But rumor has it that she's just using Bayou and having a little bit of fun on the side with Micah, the owner of Euphorica. If I were you, I wouldn't bother trying to appeal to her good nature. She's a manipulative person who uses people to get what she wants.
And what's Brayson Bayou's story?
Nepotism gets him the job at Jennerdyne as their chief technician, yet the guy doesn't know the first thing about electrical engineering. They obviously invented the position just to give them more on a salary. One of the many poorly kept secrets of Neon. Frankly, I think he's such a screw-up. Benjamin Bayou stuck his ass in that facility under the city to keep him out of the limelight.
And can you tell me anything useful about Jennerdyne?
Not much to tell, really. Thanks to their nifty little conduction grid, they're able to provide power for the entirety of Neon. Damn thing was supposed to be some kind of miracle invention, turning lightning into usable electricity. Neat trick, right?
Convenient.
Only catch is that you need a planet like Voli, where lightning strikes often enough to make it feasible. Guess how many of those exist?
Enough.
Ding! If you said 0, you're absolutely correct. So Jennerdyne has been in dire financial straits for years.
Oops. Huh. So yeah, I assume the city's been loaning them credits to keep afloat.
Loaning them credits? No, that's not how things work around here. The only reason they haven't folded is because they charge exorbitant fees for power. I'm talking 2 or 3 times what it costs in New Atlantis.
Oh, so like half what we're
Okay,
being charged
now,
these days.
On to round 2 of our little game. Guess who has a major stake in Jennerdyne and soaks up all that delicious profit?
Who would that be? Fusion, Jennerdyne. People have no alternatives for receiving power?
Not a single one. In fact, there are no legal alternatives for anything in this godforsaken city. The only thing people can do is deal with the bullshit and try to get on with their miserable lives. But let's get back to round 2 of our little game. Guess who has a major stake in Jennerdyne and soaks up all its delicious profit?
Fusion, I'll guess.
Not even close. The answer you were looking for isn't another corporation. It's a person. It's good old Benny Bayou. That son of a bitch has a finger in every single pie in the sorry excuse for a city. Jennerdyne's no different. All off the books, of course.
Runaway
How the hell
capitalism.
do you think Brayson Bayou got the job down there? It wasn't because of his good looks or smarts. I can promise you that.
Alrighty then. That's probably
Watch
enough to
your
go
step.
on then.
Benjamin Bayou has eyes everywhere.
I'm not seeing any evidence on her pecking around.
You good?
She's not got anything for us. Or that we can use against her anyway. But that's fine. Okay. On we go then, I suppose. I think first things first, we'll probably break into the office to get the information. To be fair, she's in Freestar territory. Yeah, that's true. We'll probably break into the offices first, so that we can actually do the blackmail. That seems fairly reasonable. Right. So yeah, that is the Emporium, yeah. Oh, that's just the other side of Ebbside. Right. Go this way. Oh, that was a robot there. It's not. Shame. Right, up we go. Jennerdyne Industries. I love how many locations there are you can visit in this city. Like, okay, they're all in basically 2 different towers. But, like, there's always something interesting to have a look at. It's great. G. Nishida.
Yeah, what? Is this important? I'm really busy right now.
You sound a bit like you're...
Let me save you some time. If you're here for a job, we're not hiring. If you're here about the conduction grid tour, we shut it down a year ago.
What is the conduction grid?
See that big yellow thing that's draped over almost the entire city? That's the grid, or what the locals call the span. Besides looking like some sort of madman's modern art piece,
I thought it was.
It's actually the main source of the city's power.
I thought it would have been nice.
Well, like I said, it's shut down. Had to cut the entire tour staff too. Look, I'm sorry if I'm blowing up at you, but I've got a ton of problems and no time to deal with them all.
Well, what if I help you
I'm
out?
afraid that things aren't going terribly well around here.
And you just say that to anyone who happens to walk through the door? Oh yeah, the company's not doing so hot, by the way. No, be a bit professional here, come on. Yeah, why are you being so open with this kind of sensitive information?
Why? Because I'm sick and tired of putting on a corporate face and pretending that nothing's wrong. It's do or die time around here. We can either spin our wheels forever or worse, go under completely.
If you don't mind talking about it, I'm willing to listen.
I don't care if I'm allowed to or not. I'm happy to get this off my chest. The conduction grid went online almost 75 years ago. And since then, we haven't developed a single groundbreaking innovation. At this point, the money we're taking in as a power utility barely covers the waste that's going on in the research and development division.
Okay. So you're not in charge, are you? You're just secretary work, right?
Unfortunately, no. I'm in third on the corporate ladder.
Third?
One step above me is Ayumi Komiko. She's the COO of the company. And then there's Kaito Harada, our esteemed CEO who never seems to be around.
The conduction grid is Generdyne's only product in, you know, the better part of a century?
No, of course not. We still produce smaller power systems and backup generators, but nothing even close to the magnitude of the conduction grid. Generdyne needs to come out with something spectacular to put us back on the map. If not, we'll remain stagnant forever, or worse.
Well, breaking even is better than being out of business at the very least.
Of course it is, but we're teetering on the edge of a precipice. One wrong move and the whole operation topples into the ocean.
I like the expression.
The problem is that Brayson Bayu, Administrator Bayu's brother, is currently heading up the R&D division. I swear to you, the man doesn't know the first thing about power systems or electromagnetic technology.
Okay. Why do you care so much about what happens to Generdyne?
I can give you 117 reasons. Our employees. If Generdyne goes completely under, how many of them will lose their jobs? How many might get cut in a restructure? My position puts me in charge of the welfare of our personnel. I can't in good conscience allow that to happen to them.
And how did Brayson get the job in the first place? Nepotism, right?
Isn't it obvious? Administrator Bayu clearly leaned on Ms. Komiko to get his brother hired. It's nepotism in action.
You think they would just have, like... I mean, if he's, like, the head engineer or whatever, you think they'd just invent another guff title and just have him be, like, the, like, a chief engineer who, on paper, reports to the guy above, but in practice has all of the actual influence, you know? 117 employees seems awfully small. It's probably scaled with, this game, to be honest. Like Hopetown, for example. They called it Hopetown, but there was literally just the factory and offices, 2 shops, 1 bar, and like nowhere for civilians to live. So yeah. You have to man up and fire the guy, but let me guess, that's not quite gonna fly, is it?
I actually need our CEO's approval for that. And so far, it's been denied. Look, I'm running out of options. No one above me seems to care what's going on, but I'm willing to take a chance. I have a full report on Brayson that I want to send to Administrator Bayu, but I don't know if he can be trusted. What do you think I should do?
Ooh. What exactly does the report say?
It describes my aggravation with how badly Brayson Bayu is running the Research and Development Division. I'm also including a list of all the failed experiments he's greenlit, and how much they've cost Generdyne as proof of his incompetence. I'm praying someone as financially successful as Administrator Bayu might be able to put aside his ego and look at this from a business perspective.
I honestly don't know. I want to say I honestly don't know what this guy should do. Like, if he sends it, his head very well might roll, but then the company's will as well. But if he does nothing, the company goes under, the brother gets shuffled off into some other useless job. Send the report.
You know what? You're absolutely right. I can't allow Brayson to run this company into the ground. Hey, look, thanks for helping me out with this. It's been on my mind for a long time.
Best of luck.
If there's anything else you need, any questions at all, feel free to ask.
Very best of luck. Yeah, why aren't there conduction grids in every major city?
That's an excellent question, and the answer for it is surprisingly simple. The conduction grid is only effective in lightning-rich environments. That's why Volai was chosen as its primary development site. Genodyne has always hoped to adapt the grid's absorption technology for other applications, but nothing public has ever been announced.
And can you mind telling me how the conduction grid works?
The span above the city is outfitted with a specially developed electromagnetic absorption system. When a lightning discharge hits the span, the energy is instantly distributed across the grid to prevent overload. The energy is then transferred through a series of polyphasic capacitors and rectifiers to ensure all of the negative and positive strikes are equalized. At this point, the energy is clean, and it gets stored in massive storage cells in Neon's underbelly, from which it's parceled out and used for power.
Techno-babbly, but interesting system. Where did Genodyne get its start?
Genodyne was founded in 2232 by the original designer of the conduction grid, Felicia Corbin. Working from her facility in Neon, it took her almost 25 years to get the conduction grid up and running. That was Genodyne's first and last major success.
And can I ask you some questions about Ayumi Komiko?
As long as it doesn't get me into serious trouble, ask away.
So, yeah. How long has she been your boss?
I've only been working here for a few years now, and she's been my boss the entire time.
And you're third?
Well, the big boss is our CEO, Mr. Harada. But I've actually never met him. He lives somewhere in New Atlantis, I think.
Potential wider Bethesda reference. Harada was... I'm pretty sure it's a alchemical ingredient in Elder Scrolls. Do you enjoy working under her?
She's my boss. She's fine, I guess. Look, like I said, I don't want to get into serious trouble.
Fair enough, buddy.
She might be a bit tough on all of us, but being responsible for Neon's power grid is a very stressful position. Sometimes that stress trickles down.
And do you expect she's involved in anything illegal?
Whoa. Okay, that's crossing the line. I can't discuss company matters like this.
We've discussed several other matters. Oh, I've got a +5 manipulation check here. Let's not do that. Nobody else needs to know.
Maybe. Need to think about it.
No reason to have a problem.
This isn't getting us anywhere.
Not trying to make things difficult.
Look, I'd like to help.
Take manipulation. I refuse. No reason to have a problem. I just need information. Nothing will connect back to you. Yes!
Maybe. Need to think about it. Okay, listen. You didn't hear this from me, but I know she's up to something with Benjamin Bayou. He was in her office a few weeks ago, and they had some kind of shouting match. It got really heated until Bayou stormed out the door.
Jeez.
I don't know what it was about, but I happen to know Miss Komiko keeps audio recordings of all her meetings in her safe. And before you ask, yes, I'll unlock it for you. Just don't tell anyone I helped, okay?
Understood. If you're so nervous about being involved, why are you allowing me into her safe?
Because I'm sick and tired of the corruption that's running through this city. People around here spend half their lives terrified about being backstabbed, and spend the rest of it planning on how they're going to screw over someone else. Something rotten is going on in this company, and one day, I hope to find out what it is.
Today might be that day, my friend. That's all I wanted to ask for now.
Sure, no problem. Thanks for taking the time to talk.
You're very welcome, and I do love how...
I'm working here.
I'm working here!
Are
you gonna let me work, or are you gonna keep bothering me?
You do seem to be standing in front of the coffee machine.
If the gangs can keep from killing each other, I just might have a good day.
Right, fine. This is not the kind of door that we can thingamajiggy though. Wait. Hey! Perfect. David Copperfield. Right. Meeting with Bayeux evidence. Copy of Dover Beach as well. And a computer. Hello. Let's have a look-see. We can do this and this. This has to go here. And you can go there. Nice. Burden of proof to evidence to Toft. Security reminder. Software is expired. Contact provider for latest update. Automated update failed. Update available. Okay, so that's weird. Apparently she's just not doing her computer updates. That feels really weird. Like, really weird, actually. Like, why is that even a thing?
Might be time to polish up my resume.
I do not know. Anyway, where was I? Right, back to the lobby. No, I will resist the manipulation option. I'm interested that it is an option. I will resist. Right. We've got the information that I wanted. Let's give it a listen. Succumb to temptation? No. Right. Meeting with Bayeux. Where did I get this micro drive? What the hell's a micro drive?
Alright, Ben. What was so important I had to come to the office in the middle of the night?
It's the numbers I overlook. I don't like how many ATMs are spread throughout the middle.
Stop interfering with my company. The numbers would be better.
Your company? That's funny. I thought it belonged to Mr. Harada.
Give me a break. We both know you set up that identity so we could both reap the profits off the books.
If Generdyne was showing a profit, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
So there is no
How the
Harada.
hell am I supposed to make a profit when all I have is your brother, the idiot, as my chief technician?
I'd choose your next words very carefully, Miss Komiko. Raise the utility costs to your clients, cut some staff, I don't care how you do it. I want Generdyne's profit soaring by the end of the month. And if I ever hear you talking about bracing like that again, well, I'm sure you can imagine the consequences.
Okay. That's not gonna go well for poor Mr. Third in Command. He's going to be very slightly in trouble for saying, yeah, Mr. Bossman of the planet, sir. Your brother shit is his job. That's not gonna go well. That's not gonna go well at all. Right. Well, this place is kind of cozy, actually, Euphorica.
Yeah.
Also, I approve of the cloak. Hello.
Come in and let your cares melt away for a while.
I've spoken to you before, I think for the Ryujin questline, didn't I? Yeah, I'm looking for Ayumi Komiko.
You people should leave her alone. What do you want with her?
Listen, I got nothing up with your girlfriend. I just want to talk so that we can do some stuff. Why do you care so much about Ayumi?
Not that it's any of your business, but we're very close. We're in love.
Adorable.
I refuse to let anything bad happen to her, no matter how much trouble she's gotten herself into.
Well, you'll want to let me through because I've got some documents for her to sign.
Yeah, sure. Tell me another one. You debt collectors are low-life assholes. She's broke, okay?
I'll be like neuron
Get out of my
activation.
club before I get really pissed off and have you thrown into the street.
Oh dear. Let's see. I'm no debt collector. I'm from the Crimson Fleet. Neuron activation. Listen. Listen.
The Crimson Fleet? Oh my, I'm sorry. I had no idea. I didn't mean anything by it, really. Sorry, well, I worry about her. Ayumi owes a lot of money around town. I'm trying to help her out, but, you know, I have a business to keep afloat.
Understandable.
If you want to talk to her, you can find her in the members' lounge.
And you're gonna let me right in, aren't
Of
you?
course, access to the lounge is going to cost you. And I'm not changing my mind about that.
How much? 5 grand is nothing. Fine.
Excellent. Then here is your access key.
Apparently I can just kill her.
Please let us know if anything in the lounge interferes with your comfort.
Apparently I can just kill her if I want.
Now sit back, relax, and unwind.
Very interesting. Also, I like the shot measures. Apparently they're called jiggers.
Anything else for a bit.
Apparently those shot measures are called jiggers. I never knew that.
Really pack a punch.
I'm familiar with those things though. Right. Up here we go. The members lounge. This does not seem like the comfiest place. There's a ballistics weapon specialist up here apparently. That's fun.
Nothing beats getting zoned in the members' lounge.
Care for some Aurora?
You.
Hello there. On behalf of Euphorica, I welcome you to our members' lounge. I'll be happy to provide whatever you need from our private bar to enhance your experience.
Are you selling
Can I
Aurora?
get you anything? Some Aurora, perhaps?
I was under the impression you couldn't sell Aurora outside the Astral Lounge.
Yes. Well, due to the extreme exclusivity of the members' lounge, we like to keep the fact that we offer Aurora
Terrible.
confidential.
Terrible.
You can rest assured that purchasing Aurora from this establishment is not only safe, it's completely legal.
Huh. How serious are they about it being legal here?
Of course, no purchases are required. You're more than welcome to simply relax, absorb the energy, and center yourself. We also offer an assortment of beverages, so feel free to browse our selection anytime.
How serious are they about it being legal here? Can you tell me anything about Ayumi Komiko?
Miss Komiko is a dangerous person who's involved herself in illicit activities and associates with known criminals. She's clearly using Micah for her own nefarious purposes. Nothing would make me feel more relieved than their relationship coming to an end.
How do you know Komiko is involved in illicit activities?
It doesn't take a genius to deduce that there's some sort of illegal activity going on involving Miss Komiko and Benjamin Bayou.
He's not wrong.
They've met down here in the members' lounge on more than one occasion, and frankly, they don't even attempt to be discreet about their discussions. I overheard them arguing about electrical components, delivery dates, and huge amounts of credits being split between them.
They're business people, to be fair, but you're not wrong. How much do you know about Komiko and Mika's relationship?
They met about a year ago, when Miss Komiko visited Euphorica to purchase some Aurora. At first, they seemed very happy together, but recently, Miss Komiko's become more abrasive, and the two have been a bit distant from one another.
Yeah, that might
Micah thinks
explain
they're in
it.
love, but I'm concerned that she's becoming a pawn in Miss Komiko's criminal activities.
That might
I can't
explain
bear
how
to
they
see
got
Micah's
Aurora.
heart be led astray. I trust one day she'll find a woman who will give her the love and respect that she deserves.
Q, me and you can be pals. Me and you can be friends, Q. I like this guy. Me and him. Hell yeah. Well, with any luck, you'll be rid of Komiko very soon.
Oh my goodness! I trust I haven't convinced you to kill her? That's not what I meant at all.
Oh, don't worry. That's not what I meant either.
All I want is for her to be out of Micah's life, presumably by getting as far away from Neon as possible.
Yeah, how'd you end up here, Q?
Begging your pardon, I find that fraternizing with the customers can lead to problems. I prefer my private life remain my own. No offense intended.
Understandable.
Thank you. Let me know if I can help in any other way.
Right.
Please, let me know if you'd like any Aurora.
I can't believe they can actually sell Aurora. Right, let's see what our perspective is. The syndicate members here. There's a locked door over here, which I'm allowed into, apparently. They just have a toilet back here. Apparently. Right, let's have a little word with Ayumi. Let's see what she's got to say.
Yeah. What do you want?
Only plebeians do Aurora at the Astral Lounge. Very true. You work for Generdyne, right?
Before you continue, let me save you some time. If you're having a problem with your power or complain about your rates, you need to contact our customer service department. Anything else?
My god, she's actually got the telephone voice sorted perfectly, hasn't she? I need a way into the Generdyne power facility.
You must be zoned out of your mind, because there's no way anyone sober would say something like that.
I wish you could have squinted like that. That would have been good. Help me, or this evidence of your scheme with Bayou ends up on SNN.
How the hell did you find that? It was Estelle Vincent, wasn't it? That bitch. I knew I should have kept that somewhere else. Here, take this pass. It should get you through the storage room entry to the facility. I'm warning you though. Once you're inside, you're trespassing in a high security zone. That means they shoot on sight. Good luck. You're going to need it.
Is there something personal going on between you and Benjamin Bayou?
I suppose if I don't explain, a copy of that recording you found might end up on the next SSNN report. Okay, fair enough. A few years back, the previous CEO of Generdyne went missing. As the COO, I was next in line for the job.
That how that works?
Instead, Bayou muscled his way into the company and gave me an ultimatum. Either back up his bullshit Mr. Harada identity, or I'm gone. I had no choice. But I decided right then and there, I was going to do whatever I could to take what was rightfully mine. If that meant seducing Bayou to tip him off balance, then so be it. Luckily for me, Micah's been incredibly understanding about the whole thing.
Huh. Interesting. Also, hello Darth Vader. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the hydrate. I had a little sip there. Posture check. Yeah, left leg raised, unsurprised. And a stretch. Big stretch needed. Much needed. Okay, so it sounds like she actually does like Micah. Which is not a bit surprising. Pleasant surprise, but there we go. What happened to the previous CEO?
What do you think happened? Bayou started sticking his nose into Generdyne's business, all but outright demanding a cut of the profits. In response, the CEO made a huge mistake by threatening to take his grievances to the FC. His shuttle never arrived. Need I say more?
Mal, increased neuron activation. Listen. She must be very important to you.
More than you can possibly imagine. Micah is the only person in this godforsaken city that's kept me from going completely under. She doesn't want money, doesn't use me for influence or as a stepping stone to get ahead. She loves me for being me. And I love her for being the same.
Oh, we are.
When this stupid bullshit is over, and Bayou is 10 fathoms deep under Neon, we'll be there for each other. Forever.
It's too cute. Too cute. Damn it, I did not expect the Crimson Fleet quest line to get me like this. God damn it. I'm guessing there's not much love for how things are progressing at Generdyne then?
If you had to work with Grayson Bayou, you'd understand. The man is still a totally incompetent fool, and he's running our company into the ground. The worst part of it is that he's Administrator Bayou's brother, so I can't fire him. I can't reassign him. I can't even yell at him. It's like having a cut on your body, and you're helplessly watching yourself bleed to death. Except in our case, we're hemorrhaging money.
So what exactly do you do for Generdyne?
What is this? A job interview? I'm the COO of the company, second to the top, right under our esteemed CEO, Mr. Harada, also known as Benjamin Bayou. So when you ask me what I do for Generdyne, the answer is nothing. The Bayous run the show, and I tread water. The salary helps, of course, but at the end of the day, I'm just a joke. Sitting in an office to make things look legitimate.
And why does Bayou have to hide the fact that he's CEO? Probably like stop himself looking like he's completely monopolizing literally all of Neon, which he is.
Keeps him off the Freestar Collective's radar. They might actually step in if they discover that the same person controlling the city's regulations and bylaws benefits financially from them.
Yep.
If you haven't figured it out by now, Benjamin has a stranglehold on the city. You can't take a piss without him charging you after flush. Try and get in his way, and then he uses Neon security to beat you senseless, or the Sioga Syndicate to make you disappear.
Very
Remember,
interesting.
we never talked. Got it?
We never did, and I'm gonna do my best to not turn in the evidence against her.
Love the
Gonna do
vibe
my
of this
best.
place.
She doesn't exactly have a choice in this situation. Bayou's the bastard. Man, if I could hang that bastard Bayou, I would do it. Right, out we go. Let's try not getting this girl in trouble. Oh, why? Why? Why does this quest line have the highest concentration of Yuri? I don't need this.
I don't sell.
Well, I do need this, but still.
I'd be making a
Why do this to me?
fortune if this fish
Ugh. Right. It's fine. Right, let's do this. There's Jenner down. Let's head our way in over there. What time are we at, by the way? Nearly at 7:30. Yeah, we'll see about this little infiltration mission. I don't know if we'll finish it. I don't know if I even really want to start in it, to be entirely honest.
What?
I'll give it a bash. Yeah, don't spend very much time down here. Certainly not this side of down here. Right, that is Jennerdine's main entrance. There's the ship. Hello, sexy ship. Right, down we go. Jenerdine storage room pass. Right, coward save to start us off. If anything goes bad or starts struggling, we can just load to the outside and we do this again next time. We'll see. Right, let's have a little look-see of what's going on in here. So I can get in this far, but I do need to be a bit careful. Where's my infiltration suit? Let's see. That's the ensign's uniform, which we don't want to wear. There's my operative outfit. And it looks like it's safe to be here for now. For now. We've got floating around here. Nova Blast Disruptor, okay. So the game is telling me that you might want to paralyze some people. That's fine. I'm more than willing to do that. Let's go over to... I didn't bring it with me. Well done, Malcolm. Right, it's fine. Just grab this disruptor. We'll use it. Here we go. If we need to shoot, we can shoot. Right. Caution, eh? All stars. Ha. Kind of a lot of folks here. More particle fuses. They seem to be very imperceptive, which I'm not complaining about. Okay, we made it this far. Markers below me. No sign of anyone here, just my emotional support robot nearby. Mining gear. Oh shit. That's a robot. I forgot. I can't detect robots. That's a problem. There's a robot down there and I can't detect them. Robots are not made of star stuff. Well, I mean they are, but they're not that type of star stuff. Looks like there's nothing going on in here. There's R&D. There's this, though. Technician Waynon's computer, eh? Isn't there invisibility power? If there is, I haven't got it. My second attempt to adapt the conduction grid technology to a spaceship shield array has failed. There are two main issues. First, the experimental grid draws power from the reactor, which is the opposite of what we want. For this to be a success, the grid needs to become fully self-sustaining when we exposed to EM damage. Second, the insulating circuits that were utilised in Neon's grid are far too bulky to install in a shipborne module. My only choice at this point is to deal with the issues one at a time, as my resources down here are quite limited and Chief Technician Bayo's advice continues to prove worthless. Okay, so this is talking about putting this EM absorbing armor. So like maybe this will be like really effective at like absorbing EM damage that comes to hit the shield. That could be really good. After months of trial and error, I've discovered an alloy that might provide the perfect balance of conductivity and insulation that's required for the experiment to succeed. Problem is that the alloy consists of rare metals that we don't have on hand. I'm on the verge of a breakthrough, but Chief Technician Bayo insists he has better ideas in the works and refuses to pay for the raw materials that I need. I don't understand how he can be so blind. Does he want this company to fail? Maybe he does. After halting the insulation solution, I've turned my attention to the power drain issue. Using the lab's EM emitter, I've subjected GDY-072's grid to a wide array of impact simulations. From my observations, the grid remains self-sustaining for a short period of time, but reaches a fall-off point where it needs to draw power from the ship's reactor. Interestingly, this mysterious fall-off point seems to coincide with a temperature spike in the lateral array. Since the array we set up in the lab simulation is outdated, I've put in a request to purchase a new one from Stroud Eklund. My hope that the updated array will not suffer the same issue. Okay. This will be the last entry for the GDY-072 grid. I've hit a solid wall in the experiment and can't progress beyond this point. My knowledge of astronautics and ship systems is decent, but for the experiment to be a success, we need people with a high degree of expertise in those fields. Every request I've made to that extent has been denied or ignored. I'm therefore terminating this experiment until another technician wishes to take over, or Chief Technician Bayo resigns, and we get someone who actually knows what they're doing in this place. Okay, so just a lot of belly aching about the job, more than understandable as I understand it. Grab that sealant. Still got that mission for Miss Dr. Darvish to do. Not the biggest priority, but yes, shrimp meal pack, fun. Don't think I want to open that door. Can I just hop down here? Do I even want to be in here? Oh yeah, I do. Hell yeah, this is where I want to be. At least I think it is. I don't know if this is where I want to be. But you know what? I can roll with it. Maybe it's not. Fine. They are so imperceptive. Right, the problem is there's a robot downstairs and I've got no way to get past it. There's xenon, chlorine. How do I get downstairs? That is where you want to be, yes. Is it? Down there? Is it? The kid says it's even lower than where I was. I don't know. Research lab. I can't remember the last time I did any research. Notepad. For the quest itself, if you're looking for a secondary objective, then no. And hello, Sid. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing good. Right, let's check the log. Proceed to the power core. I mean, this isn't the power core. Is it? I hear glorping. There's a lot of glorping noises. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Sid. What's this, by the way? Is this in anything? That's not in anything. Yeah, it's not this room. This room down here is not. It's like below here, but there's no way down. Nice lazy warning, D&D in a few hours. Sounds good. Hopefully you enjoy. Come on. Right. It's downstairs. It is downstairs. The target marker's below this layer. But there's a robot between me and that. Which is a big problem. Yeah, that guy. That guy is the problem. Security robot. How am I supposed to get by him? My job is basically directed on how much Valana cheats. Right, so he's there. Maybe I can just hop down here before he sees me. Come on, go, 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 go. Done. Perfect. That's how we do it. We sneak underneath the robot that I can't see past. There he is. Good stuff. Right. That star stuff. Hopefully there's no more robots that I need to go past. Make sure the robots... Yeah, that was well timed there. Right, so the robot stops at this vent. And then it goes back. Right, good. So he doesn't see around this corner. So I'm safe to just pop up here somehow. And somehow he didn't see me. Good. Did you pick? And oh my god, this area is completely filled with people, isn't it? Okay. Autosave going down. That's kind of good. Uh-oh.
This is hopeless. I'm out.
You're kidding me. Well done, Mal. Coward saving. That autosave was helpful. Literally dropped right before the problem happened. Lovely. I don't mean to save scum, but yeah, save scum is slightly happening here. I'll try not to make too much of a habit of it in this place. I could always just run through and not kill anyone, just be like a running... I could just be like a running ghost, you know? Right. You're there, you're there. I can go through that doorway and then there's nothing to worry about.
I'm out of here.
I mean, that's fine. No, no, no. Nothing to worry about, buddy. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, look, you're just jumping at shadows. You're fine. Right, let's go nice and slow this time. Not get detected. Into here. Good. Made it. High voltage, no trespassing. And then there's just you to worry about, that's good. Why am I nearly detected? Is it you? Yeah, I think it's you. Please, little robot, don't betray me. I love you. Hello, little one. Yeah, it's you who's nearly detecting me. Can you actually be aggressive towards me? Apparently something can nearly see me. I don't know what it is and what it could be other than one of those. Right, are there any robots in this area? I know there's one of the sanitation bots. I'm not worried about a sanitation bot. This is fine. Imagine being backstabbed by the sanitation robot. I know, after all the love I've given it. Right, custodial supplies. That sounds like mops and buckets and stuff like that. Not this lot computer. Let's see, let's see. So this has to be on this layer. It could go there. It has to be there. This has to go here. This has to go here. This has to go there. And open the door, please. Please don't be a robot. Nope. But there's a decent amount of stuff in here. Antimicrobial, toxins, black market antiquities. That's something I can use. Particle fuses and frag grenades. A mannequin with nothing really too exciting on it. A mannequin with a choker. Is the choker an option? The choker is not an option, apparently. Huh. Well, that's fine. A couple of digipicks. Is good. Right. We do not start a fight with the precious baby. Right, I know some humans this way. This will be the maintenance crew. Apparently my objective is 47 meters that way. Right, how do I get past these guys? I think I can sneak through here. Oh. Right, can't go this way. Must need to go this way. There's no way to... Ew. There's no way to to climb up high. I don't think he's gonna patrol. No, don't worry me, don't worry about me, folks. Aha. That's how we get out of here. There's a vent. Good, right, we can do this. Odd thing to keep in the janitorial closet. What can I say? Maybe working as a janitor means you're exposed to high art. Who can say, really? Are you questioning the janitor's right? Antique toy motorcycle. Are you questioning the right of the janitor to have a hobby? Oh, super sus. Nothing sus here. Security guard right there. Are you kidding? Okay, he doesn't stay there all the time. He seems to do patrols. Apparently my objective is that way. Right. He's facing that way. My objective is in this room, which I can't get to just yet. Or rather, it's not. 60 meters that way. My god, this place is huge! This place is gigantic. You up for a quick game tonight?
Had to call in sick to work, remember?
All right. We'll keep it to 6 hours tops. That's if the dice go your way and everyone survives the adventure.
It's an RPG session.
After that spell book my wizard found, I've got a whole new batch of tricks up my sleeve.
Amazing. They're just massive dorks playing D&D. Good to know that it survived, you know? That's adorable. Right, okay. Is this a safe place to drop down into? Really doesn't seem like it. I need to get that way, and there's a lot of them in the way. Oh god, what am I meant to do here? Oh right, there's a door there. Conduction grid access. Okay. So as soon as that guy looks the other way, we get ready to hop down here. Do you want to look, go that way a little? Up to you, buddy. Right. Oh, there's a wall there. That's even easier to deal with. Although that's going to be a nightmare to get back up there. I hope there's going to be a Skyrim door to get me out. Right. Got some lockers. I always like rooting through lockers. What's that? Nothing. Moby Dick. I can probably take that. Space undersuit? Nah, I'm good. Right, this area is now a clean room. Or a clean air room. Target is that way. Got a bunch of people through there in that office over there. They can look down here, but they don't seem too fast. Looks like the only real threat is the sanitation bots, who it seems are forced to stop short of actually detecting you. Yeah. Caution, not danger. We're good. Rapid Specialized Advanced Nova Light. Sure, why not? And there's another Nova Blast Disruptor, just in case I need to use it. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. And now there's a downstairs. Oof. Now this is an infiltration mission. Strangely enough, this is actually more fun than the infiltration missions I did for Fusion. This is a very well designed infiltration mission. Right, let's see. Is there anybody around? There's something here. Something can apparently see me. Now, it could just be the little guys up there. I think I'm okay. Are there any rewards for having snuck all the way down here? An unfortunate situation.
Currently posted to Genodyne's R&D laboratory. Personal notation. I'd like to go on record about my feelings about Chief Technician Bayou. Though most of my fellow employees feel that he's underqualified and incompetent, I feel that they are underestimating him.
Really?
I've spoken to Brayson at length, and I find him actually to be a kind and endearing person. I think that living in the shadow of his brother, Administrator Benjamin Bayou, has given him a bad name, and that's a shame. From what I can gather, he was placed in his current position against his own better judgment and asked to do the impossible. It's an unfortunate situation, but I will endeavor to get the rest of the technicians in the department to be more supportive.
Okay, so maybe the guy himself isn't a bad guy. That's not really, you know, blank check to be terrible at his job, unfortunately. Like, yeah, rough. Conduction grid is an electromagnetic absorption system utilizing the shroud suspended above Neon as a lightning conduction array. When a lightning discharge is created between the array and the troposphere, the energy is dispersed evenly across the system's receptors. It is then transported via conductive conduits to a processing facility where it passes through a series of polyphasic capacitors and rectifiers. This ensures that the incoming energy is equalized from its original positive and negative state. Once the energy is cleaned, it gets stored in power storage cells located in the power core of the facility, which is where I am just now. Storage cells, green, 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 yellow. This one's active, and this one's orange, active. Okay. Now we download the plans. Plans are highly classified. As a safety precaution, they are encoded with 512-bit holomatrix encryption. If decryption is required, please obtain a cipher from Chief Technician Brayson Bayou in R section. Okay. Is that something that I now need to do? Yes, locate Brayson Bayou, who's up this way apparently. And an argument can be made for hopping down here apparently. Because, yeah, there's a little table down there. Well, let's drop a little save for Valana. Is this some weird sort of white elephant problem? I'm not really familiar with the white elephant problem. I think it's just like Nova Blast Disruptor, instigating, take it. EM damage deals double damage when enemies have full health. Oh, that is good. That is actually really good. Let's take that. Take that right now. Yeah, the instigating one. It does EM damage, double damage with full health. Go for it. This we can drop. So this is going to be more likely to put someone down quickly. Which is what I would need if I was detected. Right, so that little note is just to say, yeah, don't be too mean to Bayou's little brother. Right, let's see. Gonna drop another little save here. Let's see how we get on. Anyone else around? Potentially. Ooh. There's another door to go through over here. Hard to see which way everyone's looking. There's a robot. And there's the top man up there. Now I have to go into this room apparently. I might be able to go around. Yes, I can go around.
I'll tell you, if anything goes down in this place, it'll be nice to have the Model A's backing us up.
Yeah, no pressure. Oh, apparently he's all the way up there. Right, that's fine. Yeah, this is a well put together stealth dungeon. Like, you had me a bit worried earlier on, I'm not gonna lie. When it was mentioned that this was really difficult to stealth through. Maybe I'm just getting lucky. This feels like it's the most enjoyable stealth mission I've had so far.
Have you seen Grayson's latest work order?
Right, the only person I'm worried about is you up there. You must have found a route I did not. Maybe I did. What was it you had trouble with?
How is it even remotely fair that we're having our work evaluated by that incompetent?
What bit was it you got to? Apparently my target's up there now. Don't mind me, folks, just passing through.
Yeah, I sure have.
That robot is right there. Made it, and there's another big vent. Lovely. Okay, that was a bit tense for a second there. Another disruptor. Good stuff. Maybe... Oh, there's a safe. Maybe we can access something in here. Safe, advanced lock. We can get it. The one with the patrolling guard at the door, you could in theory move past him except another guard's in the way you want to go. I don't think I've seen that room. I don't recognize that, that situation. Interesting. Right, try this, and then this. This. And then, I don't think it's you, is it? No, it's not you. It could be you and you, yes. Lovely. Assassin's Refined Eon is not worth taking. Take the ammo and the coins, though. Deshmuk's computer. Inbox message from Ayumi Komiko. Your last batch of progress reports was very disappointing, Ms. Deshmuk. 3 years, no results. There's no excuse for that, including trying to blame your failures on Chief Technician Bayer. According to your file, you came to Generdyne with the highest of recommendations, but apparently we're misinformed. If I don't see an uptick in successful results soon, I'll start searching for a placement supervisor. Do I make myself clear? I'm sorry to report another failure with experiment GDY072. Although I'm confident that we could adapt the conduction grid to be used as an EM-type shield for spacecraft, I'm afraid our limitations are making the task impossible. I'm sorry to let you and Generdyne down. If you wish, I'll submit my resignation first thing in the morning. From Ayumi Komiko, just checking in to remind you that the entire laboratory facility is to be completely cleared of all personnel from Mr. Harada's impending visit on Saturday. As you know, Mr. Harada is a bit of a germaphobe, and I've given him every assurance that he won't encounter employees during his tour. Fair warning, anyone at all that we encounter that day will be instantly terminated, okay? From G. Nishida, Sita, I don't know how much more of these corporate shenanigans I can stand. I've been yelled at twice by Ayumi this week for trying to go over her head, and I'm worried that my job is in jeopardy. And we both share the same concern, so I hope you'll be able to meet me at Euphorica for a drink this evening. We have a lot to discuss. The question is, like, should they not considered a union at some point? I mean, I know it's easier said than done, but still. Yeah. Like, it's all well and good knowing that the guy that they've put in charge of the job is doing a terrible job. But, like... Uh-oh. Damn it. They spotted me. No.
Huh. Guess it was nothing.
Yes, it was nothing. Yeah, it's not worth whatever's in that chest. Yeah, it's all very well one thing saying, oh yeah, by the way, this guy we've put in charge of the entire place is terrible at his job. But then literally ruining other people's lives and careers. Just to be able to say, oh yeah, no, it's not his fault. That is very irresponsible. Very irresponsible indeed. Right. I think we're nearly at the end. Security box. Gone. Good. I'll leave this open just in case I need to run. Her over there is a bit of a concern. So yeah, Komiko's just complaining about everything. Right. Brayson Bayou's in here. And apparently there's a separate load zone, which is helpful. Hey, Brayson. How you doing? Wait, what's this say? I am a House Varun spy. Shh. Oh my god, I love it. Taking it. Yeah, don't mind me, buddy. How's it going, Brayson?
Oh, it's you. I was wondering how long it would take you to get down here.
Huh?
If you want the encryption cipher, you're welcome to it. I just don't want anyone getting hurt.
How'd you know I was here for the encryption cipher?
When you accessed the computer in the power core, it sent a notification to be here. I knew you were coming, I just didn't know when.
There has to be a catch.
No catch. I'm not trying to trick you. You want the cipher? It's yours. At this point, I'd do anything to get back at my brother. He deserves everything he's got coming to him.
Yeah, he sure does. Okay. Yeah. He does kind of deserve everything coming to him.
I think you could safely say that most of Neon would agree. You know, I've spent my entire life living in Ben's shadow. Everything always works out for him, while I've been bouncing from one job to the next, barely keeping afloat. And all the while, he laughs at me behind my back. Thinks it's hilarious to make fun of his stupid brother. Like I wouldn't eventually find out.
All right. How do you know your brother's talking about you behind your back?
One advantage to being perceived as stupid is that no one takes you seriously. When I walk into a party, I'm instantly the resident social pariah. But my eyes and ears are wide open. I can't tell you the number of times I've overheard that my brother has spread amusing anecdotes about his stupid brother.
All right. You should expose Benjamin Bayou for everything shady he's done.
That wouldn't do any good. For every scheme he's gotten himself into, he has a bulletproof exit strategy. Man's virtually immortal. You know what? I am sick to death of being pushed around. It's my turn to take control for once. The passcode for my terminal is GEN-41A18. That should give you access to the cipher and whatever else you need. I'm getting out of here while I still can. After you're done, I suggest you do the same.
Interesting. How rough are things down for you here at Generdyne?
On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the worst, I'm at about, I don't know, a -8.
You're a bastard.
I don't have the background for this electrical engineering stuff. Chief technician? It's ridiculous. Ben stuck me down here expecting me to work miracles. He didn't stop for even a second to think of the repercussions. That's so typical. All I need is one breakthrough. One. And I could shove this job right in his face. Damn, that would feel good.
I think his real problem is that he's trying to use his own ideas to get back at his brother, where what he really needs to do is say, okay, guys, engineers who are employed technically under me, I got no idea what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna okay what you guys are working on, and then you guys can like come up with the results under me. That's all he has to do. If he's pushing his own ideas or like, his own attempts at ideas, that's where the problem is. But unfortunately, he's just not, you know, he's not a good manager, basically. He's not good at managing people. He's not good at running a business or working with other people, unfortunately. I'm fairly sure conduction grid can be adapted to anti-EM weapon technology.
Awkward? Holy crap. You might be right. I mean, it would take some time, but I bet I could figure it out. Huh. All this time I've been trying to develop something new, and it's been staring me in the face for years. Oh man, that is so like me. Thank you for giving me that kick in the ass I needed to get going.
So yeah, why are you and Benjamin at such odds with each other?
Because he's a two-faced son of a bitch, that's why.
And that's your mother you're talking about, so you know it.
When we were younger, we never got along very well. I mean, he's 11 years older than I am. We had two different mothers. Might as well have been from two separate...
Okay, so he's okay calling him a son of a bitch then. Yeah, that's quite an age gap.
Well, there's a reason for that. I never knew my actual mother. She was my father's mistress. And I was told she vanished from Neon when I was only 2 years old. Ben's mother, she didn't give a crap about me. Wouldn't even let me call her mom. I just had to call her Liliana. Can you imagine? And then there's Dad. So buried in the day-to-day operations of Neon, he didn't have time to pay attention to his bastard son.
Have you ever sought out your birth mother? I love how we're just having this little psychology session, this little therapy session with him as we've broken in and, you know, are gonna do rough things to the business he's in charge of.
Yeah, I've tried, but I always hit a dead end. It's as though she was here one day and suddenly vanished the next, and then her existence was erased from everyone's memory. I wouldn't be at all surprised if my father had her killed to avoid public embarrassment. That's the kind of man he was.
Okay, I'm looking forward to either learning who his mother was, or, you know, theories about Starfield being made for like the next 10 years, going, who is the younger Bayou brother's real mother? And is she in the game? Sounds like Benjamin resents where he came from.
Yeah, maybe. Or he could just be a first-class asshole who takes after our father.
That very possibly true also.
Look, I appreciate what you're trying to do. And it's nice to get this off my chest, but talking about it isn't gonna change a thing. That's why I gave you the encryption cipher. Anything I can do to stick it to Ben, that's the real therapy.
And yeah, how'd you end up working at Energy? Generdyne. I said Energine for a second there, what?
As usual, you can thank my dear brother for that. At first, he made me deputy administrator. That went well, until I wouldn't cooperate with Owen Dexler and all of his thugs at Neon Security. Then he had me work with Valentina over at Xenofresh, helping with Aurora distribution, until she pinned a credit skimming scam on me. And now, here I am, chief technician at Generdyne, when I don't even know the first thing about electrical engineering.
Poor bastard.
Thanks again for the talk. It really helped.
You know, I wish I had, you know, someone like break into my place of work and, you know, help me, you know, deal with emotional issues. That'd be... I mean, you know, I'd generally rather not people like break into my house or place of work and psychoanalyze me. Also, neon lights permanently grants a recipe for the chem Red Amp, which increases physical and energy resistance, melee damage, and speed. Oh, that's really good. That is super good. Also, science crate. Let's see what we got in here. Okay. Assassin's Refined AA99. That is, yeah, kind of worth taking to sell. Not amazing, but I will take it. Right, let's see about getting the virus loaded as well. Decryption routine. Now applying decryption complete. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And upload subsystem Genodyne message system. Let's see. From Ayumi Komiko. According to last month's budget report, she's spent over 10,000 credits and have nothing to show at the review. This has to stop. For the last 2 years, you've been promising some kind of breakthrough, yet you have absolutely nothing to show for your supposed efforts. I've spoken to Mr. Harada, and we're both very disappointed, but willing to give you another chance. You need to bring us something tangible. Talk down to him more, why don't you? Brayson, we've had to pull storage cell 04 offline again today for full diagnostic. According to our figures, it's reporting only a 93% efficiency rating, which indicates that it's slowly but surely in a process of degradation. We must get the budget to fix these aging power cells, or in a few years' time, we could be looking at a total plant shutdown. Let's see, experiment GDY022 failed, total meltdown of all internal components, oof. GDY031 ongoing, recommend replacement of windmill blades due to lightning damage. Okay, apparently those windmills are getting struck by lightning. I don't think he's trying to do a combined wind and lightning generator, but still. GDY053 failed, all test subjects decease, order for new subjects placed. Okay, that could be anything. I don't think it means it's human tests. EXP-GDY067 failed. Hydrothermic coils overheating. Suggest total redesign. GDY072 failed. Project cancelled due to projected costs and lack of personnel. That needs fixed. GDY074 active. Setup complete. Request more time to adapt the plants to salt water. Interesting. GDY077 active. Setup ongoing. Should be completed within the month. Okay. Some work being done. From Donald Laren at Laren Construction. The emergency exit from your office has been completed as per your specifications. The list should bring you directly to the surface and can be easily accessed using the standard elevator call system. The cost will be deducted from your personal account as requested. Please let me know if you have any issues with the product. Right, so that just explains the existence of a Skyrim door. Thank you. Let's upload data. Packets have been transferred to Genodyne mainframe. Please allow approximately 13 to 20 seconds for the data to fully integrate with the system. Okay. Let's get out of here before that time phase passes, shall we? Out we go. To the trade tower lobby. Right, that actually worked out pretty well. That was actually the most fun I've had in a stealth mission so far. Some of the other ones were really frustrating. The ones for what are they called? Thingamajiggy. The ones for Ryujin. They were really frustrating, some of them. Yeah. But these stealth missions have been great. Also, I freaking love the Astral Lounge. So great. Yeah, I think Neon's one of my favorite and yet least favorite places in the game. It's my favorite because there's so many interesting things and people, but it's my least favorite because why do I need to talk to Benjamin Bayou? You know what? That's actually the perfect ending to my sentence already. Yeah, no. No, I think it's one of my favorite places in the game just because it's such a place of contrast, you know? Like, everybody wants to be here, but no one here likes it. It's amazing. Also, Astral Sliders, now that looks like a fecking good burger right there, my goodness. Miniature, you call that a miniature hand? Oh, hello, Benjamin.
What kept you? I believe we have a lot to discuss.
You think so?
It's obvious you're here to meet someone. Fortunately for them, they rented this VIP room under a false name.
I'm in trouble.
I assume that same someone provided you with that clever little virus you installed into Genodyne's system.
That was 3 seconds ago. You were expecting me?
Well, yes. You didn't think your little foray into Genodyne would go completely undetected, did you?
To be fair, I should have taken off my operative gear before, you know, leaving the elevator. Whatever. If you know where I'm here, then you know what's at stake.
All too well. You know, I should give credit where it's due. That virus is quite impressive. It will cost me tens of thousands of credits to remove.
Look, that's nothing.
That's the last time I'll ever take the Crimson Fleet's capabilities for granted.
You don't have to sound so excited. Let's see. Why do you care if the Crimson Fleet steals Generdyne's secrets? I'll remove it for half that amount. Dear.
Because, like the majority of revenue-generating businesses in the city, I have a vested interest in Generdyne's profits.
And yet you put your brother in
More
charge.
importantly than simply losing money, I don't like anything in my city being interfered with without my approval.
Let's see. Cutting a deal with the fleet will be cheaper than paying to remove the virus.
Probably. But do you want to know why that's not going to happen? It's because I don't negotiate with pirates. They don't understand commitments or contracts. How to get the deal done with finesse. No. For your kind, it's only brute force and violence. Shoot first, take whatever you want, and ask questions later. That's not how I do business.
And that's not how I've done this business either. Your methods are... Your arrogance is astounding.
That's what they tell me. Look, I'm not here to debate. I'm here to make an offer. All you have to do is tell me who's profiting from the virus you've uploaded. In return, I'll let you leave the city alive.
Interesting proposition. What will happen to them?
You don't have to worry about that in the least.
I'm sure.
You point me to our little mole, and I'll do the rest. You don't even have to get your hands dirty.
Estelle... No, don't really want to hang up Estelle. No, I can't hang up Estelle because Estelle is a really important contact for the Crimson Fleet, so I can't do that. I cannot sell out Brayson because he's a good guy and this guy's a bastard. Perhaps we can come to a financial arrangement instead?
My dear friend, you couldn't possibly offer me enough money to offset the embarrassment that this has caused. I'm afraid you'll just have to reveal your source.
Well, that leaves me with nothing else to say. It was me.
Really? That's the story you're going with. Very well. There's a body that Neon Security is going to be discovering very soon. One with concrete evidence that links you to the murder. I'd say you have about 1 hour to leave this place before you have a price on your head. So, I assume this concludes our little arrangement, and you'll be leaving our fair city. Oh, when you get back to the key, be certain to give Neva and Delgado my warmest regards.
Oh good, I'm being framed for murder. Wonderful. You know what? I expected worse, to be honest, but I have to say, as much of an unbearable asshole as you are, I do at the very least appreciate the class with which you do business. I don't have to like him to appreciate that. Right, let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. And I'm looking forward to having to clear my bloody bounty as well. I know the bounty for killing people isn't even that bad, is it? Like, really? Self-service bounty clearance? Can I just do that? You're not wanted by any faction. Like, what? Is it really that big of a deal, buddy? I can just pay off my bounty at one of these. Like, seriously, you can inflict more harm on me by doing, like, anything else. Right, it's fine. I'm pretty sure I can also clear my bounty in the, what are they called? I'm pretty sure I can pay off my bounty from the Freestar Collective. Like, from, like, anywhere else. So, yeah. Anyway, let's be quick.
People jump. Say those marine guards worship a snake. But let me tell you,
The snakes out there, apparently. I can't wait to learn more about House Varun. I want to learn more about House Varun. This is one of the problems with Bethesda games. Yeah, I amn't crazy. Oh, I loved finding that one. That's one that I took. I took that one. I love the photo feature. The scared shitless of what happens to you. Just shoot Benjamin, yeah. But then again, so many quests are utterly dependent on Benjamin and the role that he plays. Like, it would be good, like, okay, to be fair, I think, wait, where am I going? Madame Sauvages. Yeah, I think, Morrowind had a reasonable balance, I think. Like, Morrowind was really good in that you could kill important quest NPCs, and if it broke the quest, that was your problem. It's more of a problem of how this game is written, that it requires certain NPCs to be essential. Like, they want Benjamin Bayou to constantly be showing up, to have his finger in every pie. Like, I've met the guy like 3-4 times at this point. I do kind of wish they would comment on that fact a couple times. That would be fun as well. Right, Sauvages is down this way. But yeah, it would be nice. There's a little bit of a callback.
The Astral Lounge got you down. You're in the
Here we go.
place, baby.
Yeah, I don't know. The game's just not designed to do that, basically. It would be good if they had, like, guards on hand that would, like, guaranteed one-shot you if you did kill him. Like, it would be a hard-coded way of doing it, but at least being hard-coded guaranteed to die is a little bit more, like, natural than saying, yeah, this guy is hard-coded guaranteed to not die. Also, how the hell do I get through there?
What a city, am I right?
Go through here. Aha, here we go. How's it going, Estelle?
Glad you're back. Sorry about the whole Benjamin Bayou thing at the Astral Lounge, but I didn't have much of a choice. Can you believe the nerve of that smug son of a bitch? The man is priceless.
Really is. Yeah. Let's see. Poor writing. Yeah, I've said myself. I mean, I'd say it's more of a design issue. RPGs way before this one have allowed you to kill everyone. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It takes a bit more prep when making a game like that rather than saying, yeah, no, you can't kill this person. But no, I would prefer if it was more mechanical. Like, there was just, like, a bodyguard who was, like, alongside someone who would, like, hands down murderize you if you tried to do anything to Benjamin Bayou. Like a Liberty Prime character or something like that. Yeah, what happened with the Astral Lounge then?
Well, I was hoping we'd celebrate your return with some drinks and a pile of Aurora. I was about to start partying early when Boone Morgan tipped me off that Bayou was on his way down with some neon security goons. I'm pretty sure I missed him by less than a minute. Left a ton of good stuff behind, damn it.
Well, we handled the situation.
So I've heard. Throwing yourself under the bus like that. Ouch. You are one crazy son of a bitch.
I got what I needed, but yeah, sorry you didn't.
Yeah, I'm pretty much dead in the water at this point. Since Bayou flagged the virus, I can't risk accessing the system now. All that work I did trying to crack Generdyne is gone. Now I'm in a bit of a bind. The prep work for this job put me in deep for a bunch of cash, and I have no way to pay it all back.
Oof. Let's see. Who do you owe money to?
Well, a business partner of mine named Nyx was the author of the virus.
Oh, I know
I don't know
Nyx.
if you know him or not. Then there's the folks I paid to keep an eye on Ayumi Komiko, a few of the guards at Generdyne. Like I said, it was a huge job. Honestly, I shouldn't be revealing my sources because that puts you on their radar as well. But hey, you asked.
Good to know you're concerned about me. When I get back to the key, maybe we'll put in a word with Delgado.
That's pretty cool of you to offer, but I know what he's gonna say.
Sorry, Estelle. This was your scheme. You're on your own.
Believe me, he's not gonna be much help.
You may be surprised.
I was hoping you'd pick up on what I was trying to ask. What the hell with it? I'll just ask. Can you cut me in for a little bit of cash you're making on this job? I mean, I did get you inside and practically hand you the data on the grid.
You're not wrong. Yeah, I suppose I can do that.
I appreciate that. I really do. Having each other's back is what makes the fleet stronger, you know? How much are you willing to part with?
I Apparently all I can afford is 9 grand. You know what? Have 9 grand. Why not?
Wow, that's way more than I expected. I had no idea you'd be so generous. All right, I guess we're done here. Tell Delgado if he ever needs me for anything else. I've still got his back.
Like, I sell one of
And
those
hey,
guns I got.
You won't be hearing Rook from me anymore. As far as I'm concerned, you're one of us now. Lifeblood of the fleet. If anyone tries to tell you otherwise, you send them to talk to me.
Okay, apparently that's a good way to buy some 1.5% of your credits. Yeah, I literally don't care at this point. It's nothing to me. Did Benjamin Bayou completely ruin your plans to use the virus?
Completely ruined? Nah. I was hoping it would stay on Generdyne's mainframe for the long term, but hey, at least it's already fed me a huge amount of data. Nix really knows what he's doing, though he charged me about 6 months worth of earnings. With any luck, I'll be able to recoup my costs in no time.
Yeah, I thought you were out of pocket for a lot of your work. Jesus. Okay, oh fine, whatever. What's next for you, Estelle?
I hear things are heating up back at the Key, so I might fire up my bird and head over to check things out.
Fair shout.
Rumor has it that Delgado has some solid info on the Crix's legacy story he's been hawking for the last few years. If there's even a chance that it's true, I want to be there when Shinya Voss starts splitting the loot, if you catch my meaning.
Understandable. And do you believe Crix's legacy really exists?
Now, how did I know you were going to ask me that? Honestly, doesn't matter if I believe that Crix's legacy exists or not. What's important is that I believe in Delgado. If the man thinks that chasing shadows is going to make us rich, then who the hell am I to judge, right? I mean, I'm not going to jump off a cliff for him or anything, but hey, he needs an extra ship at his side. He's got it.
Fair shout. Alrighty.
Put in a good word to Delgado for me, will ya?
I will do, but don't mind if I grab this evidence on the big score.
Pour me a velocity dummy. I think we're in luck. Estelle, you found a buyer. I did less than a week. I'm impressed.
There's just one teeny little catch, though.
Whenever there's a catch with you, it ends up costing me money.
Before you give me the guillotine, hear me out. The buyer wants the merch, but they want it tomorrow night.
And there it is. Do you have any idea what it will cost to get that many crates out of Steel Fresh by tomorrow? No, not this time.
What if I told you they wanted 15 cases this time, at full price?
What about your comrades at the Crimson Fleet? Won't they want
Shouldn't you be headed back to the Key?
I'd hate to lose half of our profit.
You just worry about the shipment. I'll handle the fleet.
All right, Estelle. You have a deal. Here's your drink.
Okay, Estelle's working with Madame Sauvage here. Very interesting. Anyway. Make sure you get rid of the evidence implicating Komiko. Yes, let's see about that. Or I can just, like, you know, not turn it in. Let's see, where is it? Where is that precious, precious evidence? I really wish it was, like, fronted with evidence rather than being evidence at the end. Evidence. There's the meeting with Bayou.
All right, Ben. What was so important
That's
I
the
had
one.
to come to the office in the middle of the night?
It's the numbers, Ayumi. I don't like what I'm seeing.
I mean, surely this implicates Bayou more than Ayumi.
Would be better.
Your company? That's funny. I thought it belonged to Mr.
Yes, but
Harada.
you're not wrong.
Break. We both know you set up that identity so we could both reap the profits off the books.
If Generdyne was showing a profit, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
How the hell am I supposed to make a profit when all I have is...
For Yuri. Also, do you have to kick that over? Can I even drop it?
I'd choose your next words very carefully, Miss Komiko.
Where is it?
Raise the utility costs to your clients, cut some staff, I don't care how you do it. I want Generdyne's profits soaring by the end of the month.
It's a quest item. It's a quest item, so I can't just drop it. What? Mal, what have you done? What have I done? I can't drop it. They're criminals to the void with them. No. Ow, contusions. Yeah, no. Well, the thing is, I don't have to turn it in. I don't have to turn it in. Turn it in anyway, trust me. Why? 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 I need something to go on here, Senpai. I need something to go on. Do you want spoilers or no? Okay, I don't want spoilers, but I at least need to know if I'm committing a crime against preciousness, okay? Would turning her in be a crime against preciousness? That's all I need to know. And if you don't understand the question, you're not qualified to respond. Ow. Right, that depends on the route you take. Okay, is that a crime against preciousness if I don't side with the fleet? Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I could always just like not incriminate her. That is an option. That is a distinct and valid option. We need to remember. Right, anyway. I think that's probably going to be enough for me today. I am done. I have been going for like 4.5 hours. I think I'm due some food. So yeah, massive thank you everyone for coming along today. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully you have enjoyed yourself. I've enjoyed being able to play some more Starfield today. We've made a lot of progress as well. We have, yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Senpai. I will hydrate as soon as the stream is over. But yeah, this has been a really productive stream actually. We managed to get from, yeah, we managed to do quite a lot of work today. Also, oh my goodness, Chibi, thank you for the raid. You always raid just as soon as I am about to finish up. My goodness. Hello, Chibi. Hello, raiders. Hopefully you're all doing good. You're doing some Dead Space. Oh, good stuff. Hopefully you enjoy the Dead Space there, Chibi. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, for those unfamiliar with me, I am Malcolm Bell, mad scientist of Amberglow. We just finished playing some Starfield today. We've been discovering lots of interesting stuff and... Oh, hello. Something's heading away in here. While we're saying hi to people, I can just cut through here and find some ammo and an old earth pistol apparently. That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. Interesting stuff. Is a plan to make the stream longer? No, I need to grab some food. I'm getting hungry. I have the very edges of low blood sugar headache coming on, so I need to do something about that. But I do appreciate the raid. Thank you, Chibi. Who is Seth? Seth? Who is Seth? Seth the Wolf? Did I see Seth? I think I must be flubbing words. It's fine. Anyway, yes, I will be wrapping up the stream. Apologies to the raiders. We'll find something else to do. But yes. I will wrap up here. But thank you, everyone, for coming along. Whether you've been here from the start, you came up partway through, or you came along with Chibi's raid just now, I do appreciate it. Tomorrow, well, the plan is we're going to be doing one of my code review streams. We're going to be reviewing the progress of the gacha game project, which, okay, I'm getting full disclosure. I have not done as much as I would have liked to this week. It's been another very busy and interesting week. So we'll see exactly what comes of that over the course of the next day or so. Maybe I'll do a little bit of programming tonight. Maybe we'll just do some programming tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Or maybe we'll just like chill and do something fun. I don't know, but we'll see. Anyway, that'll be the same time as today, 3 p.m. UTC +0. Do look forward to it, folks. Oh yeah, wait, actually, do the clocks go back tonight, or is that next week? I forget. Anyway, it's going to be at 3 p.m. UTC plus 0 regardless. So yeah, look forward to it. But yes, anyway, with that all having been said, I have been Malcolm Bell. Thank you again for coming. Be good to yourselves. Take care. And I will see you all again very, very soon. And of course, more Starfield in the future. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. And we will drop a rating on a somebody before we go. Who's live? Who is live? Who's live at this time of day? Someone's got to be live, right? Let's raid. Let's raid Fractabellum. Been a little bit since we've raided Fractabellum. He's playing some Rings of Saturn, which I'm not familiar with, but it does look like a fun kind of like old style CRPG, not RPG thing. Reminds me a little bit of, I want to say Fast and Light. Anyway, take it easy, y'all. Matane.